My, happy, beautiful Saturday. Oh, Lordy, Lordy, Lordy. Mm, mm. Happy, beautiful Saturday. Come on in, saints. Come through. Hey, babies. Hey, y'all. Thank you for tuning in to me, Rafiki Simone. I'm your spiritual guide for today. Thank you for tuning into Order of the Mystic Healers. I pray that this finds y'all well. Hey, Bushkums. I'm coming early on from the West Coast. Um, I'm coming early from the West Coast because I'm very well aware that it's probably going into 11, 12 o'clock on the East Coast. Hello, everybody coming in. Yeah, special shout out to the Mystic members. Y'all, I'm gonna be I'll try my best to keep that witchcraft soap stocked up as best as I could. I would stock it up, it would sell out. I would stock it up, sell out again, stock it up, sell out again. So um I gotta go and gather some more stuff for me to make some more. I'm gonna try to have like a really big restock this time, but I don't know. I'm gonna try to do it as soon as possible. I'm not making no promises that I can't keep. Um, yeah, so yeah. I gotta restock up on certain ingredients, and then I'll have it up there. So I'm just taking a very tiny, small hiatus from making the witchcraft fuck you soap buster, bust up shit. But anywho, I hope and pray. Well, I pray that this finds you well, whether you're watching me live or on the playback. Yeah, so I'm grateful and thankful for my specific energies being present here to keep me safe. My prayer is that as those who really rock with me, who are really for me, be protected under my protection while they watch me. Okay. Now, with that being said, I gotta say this publicly before I move on to anything else. That soap is good. Thank you, Enchanted Pisces, girl. I put my foot I put my foot in it, honey, and I put a few other shit in there too, honey. But yeah, you already know I'm about that protection life. I'm about that life. And anything that I put out, I use on myself. Um this last batch of this last batch of witchcraft fuck you buster soap had a little extra something in there just to help push some folk along. Now, without telling anybody's business, I'm gonna say this. Y'all know I don't promise things anymore, right? Because I used to be holding stock for certain people, and then some people would be like, hold it for me, and then they'll wait like 2-3 days. I don't do that no more. So first come, first serve. Now watch this. I'll tell you a little secret. People be buying in bulk, y'all. They got people who be buying in bulk. Like I'm well aware that there are some folks that this is their actual regimen. Like this is their every. Like you know how you go to Walmart and you buy like a big ass thing of like Dove soap. Like if you into bar soap, like you. There are people who are buying my soaps in bulk. So that's why I'm telling y'all I'm not holding inventory for people because there are some people who really want to keep themselves cleansed. Like this is not just like spiritual cleanse. This is aura cleansing, physical cleansing, mental cleansing, emotional cleansing. It's doing a lot of push out, physiological, psychological. You know, I make sure I underline certain products with healing energy in it. Like just to like if anything, just know that if I'm pushing shit out, if I formulate anything to push out of your life that doesn't serve you to your highest good, please make sure that always that you program anything to fill up your life with the opposite of what's being pushed out for your highest good. Cause I'll program myself, but y'all know what's going on in your life individually, right? So I can't sit there and individually do it for people. I don't know who's gonna buy it. So I do a shotgun approach program. You know what I'm saying? Because the universe, and I've been saying this for years on my channel, and y'all would love, please take into consideration what I say to y'all, because I'm really here to help y'all. I'm really here to guide y'all, to help be a guide on your journey. Like, it's a lot of products that I have that I program, but when I tell y'all that the universe does not like a vacuum, it will fill up the vacancy with something. So, you know, make sure that as y'all are, and y'all only have to do it once. Y'all don't have to do it every time y'all, you know what I'm saying, bathe or anything like that. Just hold the soap in your hand. But like, as it's getting rid of everything that does not serve me, you know, may it replace the things that don't serve me, replace it with the things that's for my highest good. And if you don't know what to call, you know, call on your spirit helpers. Call on your healer guides. You know what I'm saying? Call on your ancestors that love you and mean you well to program it for you for the things that you may need. Because you may not know everything. You know, hindsight is 2020. A lot of times we get our knowledge by looking back and seeing the shit that popped off, you know what I'm saying, in the past. So, you know, do your best to like set yourself up for success. If you took all this time to set yourself up for failure, whether you knew you was doing it or not, you know what I'm saying? Like not making good decisions for yourself because you was setting yourself on fire to keep other people warm. And now you stopping with the people pleasing spirit. You stopping with the, you know, saying yes all the time. You stopping being at everybody's beck and call and all this other stuff, you know, letting people take your energy and then abuse you and misuse you. Now it's time to really set for, you know, different things. I heard light a candle. So some of y'all may need to light a candle, you know, just for your heart chakra. It could be a white candle, just a simple candle. It could be a tea light candle. It could be a 7-day candle. It could be a taper. Doesn't matter what kind of candle it is. Doesn't matter how long it's going to burn. The intentions need to be set. Take advantage of this new moon in Leo energy right now. Let me see what y'all saying. Do you have or have you made something for protection and covering on behalf of children? Everything that I create is for kids. Everything that I create is kid friendly. I never not have babies. Look, I don't think y'all understand how serious I be when it comes to kids. And like, I really roll for babies. I I have kids more in mind than I do adults. Everything that I have is kid friendly. If you go on my website, sometimes in the description box, it's going to say safe for kids. Even my rituals. When anytime an adult gets in on my rituals, I don't care if you're a single parent, I don't care if you're married. If you got babies in your house, your babies are automatically added to my rituals. 17 and under. I don't play by my babies. I got a lot of spiritual nieces and nephews and spiritual children out here in the world. I'm very well aware of that. And I don't play about my own. So I don't play about other people's babies. I'm that auntie that if I see a missing child, a child running around looking for their family, I'm gonna hold on to that baby until we get to know who's this baby belong to. And I've had to do that several times. I've had to do that several times throughout my life. But because I also know how it feels to not be protected. I know how it feels to be preyed on as a child. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know my story. I was kidnapped as a kid, so I get it. Like I don't play about babies. Just know that. So, do I have protection for the house and the office? Yes, I do. My hold on, y'all. You can anoint first and foremost that protection oil that I have on my website. It's not just for like anointing yourself. You can anoint your walls and pray. This right here, this travel spray and the big bottle that I had, there's only one of these left. So I'm not responsible when this if this thing go right now. This right here, yes, this is house clearing. Not only that, but y'all gotta remember every time I formulate something. Thank you, Miss Cynthia. Thank you for your donation, my love bug. Thank you so much for your super chat. I really do appreciate you. Cynthia always light me up with kindness and love. She be showering me with gifts via money, and y'all know I'm a Libra, honey. So I love luxury and I love money. I ain't gonna lie, but it always helps because it also helps me to re up on my products. I be trying to tell y'all. But anyway, this right here, I think again, I'm not trying to make y'all rush. Whoever gonna get it is gonna get it. Cause, yeah. But this right here is not just this is for go and read it on the description. Read the description. Read the description. Girl, you could take this to work. You could use this at your house. Oh, let me show y'all what I got coming. It's not in motion. It's already done. I just got to put it up. So where is it? Oh, okay. I got protective black salt that I'm about to put up on the website. It's gonna be coming in these why I say bottles. What is this? It's going to be coming in the Ziploc bag. Okay? One per whatever. Y'all, I'm not gonna lie, a little bit goes a long way. When I do say a little bit goes a long way, I mean exactly what I'm saying. What you'll do is you will line up the lining of your front door. You could do it on the inside or the outside because I know the elements. Sometimes it rains, floods. It could wash it away if you want to. You could do it literally. Line the door with that black salt. Line any doors, all your doors that you have, right? I want you to put a pinch of salt in the four corners of your rooms. You can also line your windows with black salt. The reason why I'm doing black salt, hold on. Where is my... So this is my personal stash, okay? I want y'all to see that so y'all know I ain't lying. This is my own personal stash. I can't tell y'all what's in it. I will never tell y'all what's in it. But just know that this is some potent shit. Okay. I formulated this. This came as an idea to keep fuck niggas away. Y'all know after this whole situation that I went through with this asshole. But anyway, this black salt, it will tell, let me just say this. If you the type of person that have people coming in and out your house, let's say you that family member, everybody got to come to their house. You the one who always throw the barbecues, all of that. You want to know who gossiping about you? You want to know who fucking with you? You want to know who is doing stuff they ain't got no business and it's concerning you? Put some of this shit at your door before you invite anybody over. Make sure you clean your house too. That amplifies. It's going to actually amplify the protection when you got a clean house. It's going to work either way. But baby, let me tell you, you want to keep people from coming into your house and dropping witchcraft in your house to mess with your life, to mess with your relationships, to mess with your finances, to mess with anything. This black salt right here that I created. This ain't black salt that you can buy at the store. As you can see, it's a little grayish, right? That's it's a reason why. It's a reason why. But a little bit go a long way. This is my protective salt that I created for me. And like I said to y'all, I'm my own test dummy. I don't play these games. Let me tell y'all something. It's gotten to the point to where sometimes Amazon drivers can't even approach my door. They gotta literally roll the package to the door. I'm not bullshitting you. I wish I had a ring so I can upload it as a short, just to show y'all I'm not playing. People with ill intentions who walk around on a daily basis wanting to hurt and be ill intent. I'm telling you, this will keep shit away from your house. It'll also fuck a nigga up if they come and cross with ill intentions. Yeah, I said it. It's a hexer. But it's only going to hex the guilty, not the innocent. All right? So you use this with caution. If you are the type of person, you like being the neighborhood auntie, you like being the neighborhood uncle, you like attention being on you, you like the spotlight being on you, you don't give a fuck about being hurt because you just like attention, don't use this. Don't use it. Don't use it. But if you really about that protection life, you can also put some of this in your car underneath your mats. Put it up underneath your mats if you have any mats. If you don't have any mats, clean out your car, put it up underneath, like put a pinch up underneath your seats, your car seats. This is also to help keep car accidents away. Evil eye, gone. Return to, do you hear me? Return to motherfucking sender. Hey to everybody that's coming in. I'm hearing the people talk about dead rats a lot, and I don't know why. But yeah, so yes. This right here, this protective, this is, again, I do not know when I'll be restocking up on this. The reason why I'm telling y'all is because I genuinely don't know. So this is only one. I only have one left here. With this spray. This is the travel size though. Okay, travel size is different from the big size. It's been a while since I said I was gonna stock up on the actual big size, the household size, because I just didn't really know when I was going. It's been a while, but if this sells today, I'll see. But I'll be doing a giveaway. Come with this protective salt. I will definitely be doing a giveaway on this protective salt here. Today I'll be doing a giveaway on a 15-minute reading. If once you be the winner, because I don't give away readings. Y'all know that. Y'all know I don't give away readings, but I'm going to give away a 15-minute reading I'm not going to do it today. I'm going to schedule it for today. Schedule it today. I'm going to give it away today. Thank you, Miss Cynthia, for your super chat, Bushgums. May it always come back to you 100-fold. I do appreciate you, love bug. Y'all. Thank you so much for your super chat. Hey, Miss Sharon. Hey, special shout out to my Mystic members, Sharon and Brenda. And Miss Cynthia. Love you too, sweetheart. Okay. Let's get into it. I'm not going to be giving away the free reading right now. It's going to be, y'all going to have to hold on tight and be present. So listen, we already had a total eclipse in March. We're getting ready to have another total eclipse in September. We are also going to be having a partial eclipse on the 21st of September. So the 7th of September is the feast day of Yemoja. Thank you. Yemoja. I'm born on the feast day of Obatala. So I'm always grateful and thankful for that. Now, I want to put this out there. I am very well aware of the witchcraft that was recently sent to me for me to not put in energy toward my channel. I'm very well aware of who did it and who was all involved. It always makes me wonder what keeps people to keep going when they see that things that they throw at you are not only not working, but if you take a hiatus and you come back with a vengeance. It should, you would think that they were smart enough to be alerted to like to be alerted to be like, okay, let's leave her alone. Let's leave him alone. Cause it's something there that this person is protected for real, for real. And I'm at a place where at this point, I keep saying it, but I'm going to say it one last time. This is my last warning to people who really feel like they got it like that to keep throwing spell work here at me and at whatever you think I may have going on. Also, your punk ass trying to destiny swap. You see how I failed? Do it again, bitch. I want you to do it again. I want you to try again. Because this time you're going to leave with something you can't wash off. I promise you that. I double dog promise you to come and try to destiny swap again. I got something for you waiting. A little special gift just from me, Rafiki Simone. It's for you and your whole fucking lineage. The babies you done birthed already, if you have any, or any ones that you think about birthing, anybody that call themselves attaching to you, whether emotionally, whether physically, whether through marriage, whether through friendship, a gift for you and everybody that rock with you, baby. Come back over here and try to destiny swap again. Just one more time. I got you. I got a little gift that I got waiting just for you. I promise you, it is the gift of a lifetime. Oh, I'm sorry, gifts with an S. Yes, I always come bearing gifts. Try it again, bitch. Try it again. Try it again. One more time. One more time for your ego. One more time for your pride. One more time, motherfucker. Come on. Come on. I got something for you. A bunch of gifts waiting just for you. Come on, bitch. Now, getting into collective energy here. I'm hearing somebody's in their head about you. Y'all already know the energy that comes through, I'ma let it come through. I ain't looking to channel. I'm not looking to channel anything specific. I am seeking, however, to give y'all truth. I'm here to give y'all truth, and I'm here to give y'all clarity. And I'm grateful and thankful, Archangel Metatron, I'm grateful and thankful that you are allowing me the wherewithal to be able to look into the records. Let the Akashic records show today what needs to be said to the divine collective. And I'm talking about those who are doing the work, those who are holding down the cosmic line of change. Okay. All right. Now, let's see what comes out. At the top of the deck, we have the Nine of Swords. At the bottom of the deck, we have the Queen of Wands. Let's see. Holy Spirit, have your way. Y'all, wait. Before I do this, hold on. Before I do this, wait. Let me say this. Is it not sad that Malcolm Jamal Warner is gone? Let me stop. So hold up. I gotta put this sidebar conversation out there. When I heard that the guy Robbie from City High passed away, I had told a couple of sisters, I said, listen, they always go in threes. I said, so now we're going to have to pay attention to who passes away after him. And for me, it was Robbie from City High, then Malcolm Jamal Warner, then Hulk Hogan. And the reason why I say that is because I know Hulk Hogan is racist. Just hold on to what I'm about to say, y'all, because god damn, some people y'all be ready, can't get nothing out. God damn. So look, hear me out, because what I'm about to say next is important. This was an energy of nostalgia, like things of the past. Like there was a shedding going on. You had City High. To me, it was the group that could have made it if they didn't have dysfunction. And it seems like the one that was left to pick up like all of the pieces, the one who got like the shortest end of the stick, who ended up like getting these vices and then eventually succumbing. You know, and not to talk about him, I'm just telling y'all the truth. Like that, it just seemed like he's gone. You know, I don't know if y'all know City High, right? Y'all had Claudette Ortiz. Y'all had I hate to call this man this because I don't know his real name. But forgive me, y'all. He is the guy who sings "Oh Happy Day" on Sister Act 2. Oh Happy Day. Yeah, him. So and then you have Robbie, right? So Claudette Ortiz was with Robbie first. Then she ended up marrying and having kids with the other member, the one who sang in Sister Act 2. I know he has a name. Just please forgive me. I don't know his name right now. Um, and I don't feel like looking his name up. So I'm just sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. But yeah, so 1/3 of City High passed away. And he was young, like 40 something. I believe he was like 40 something. Late 40s, I believe. Please forgive me if I'm wrong. I said, let's just hold on tight and see who passed after, because I know they like to go in threes. So when I heard that Malcolm Jamal Warner had passed away, I knew this was having to do with nostalgia. It had something to do with like Six of Cups energy when things were good. Also, though, looking back in the past to the age of age of Pisces, when it was easier to cast illusions, when it was easier to cast deceptions. Now, I'm about to say something that may not seem like, son, stop, son. It may not seem important, but just hear me out. I was doing my best to not really tap into the energy because for me, it was too sudden. But I seen Malcolm Jamal Warner in the spirit after he passed. And it was like, it was almost as if like he was processing, like, so this is how it was supposed to go, huh? That's what I heard. Like, this is how it was supposed to go, right? Ryan Toby, thank you. Ryan Toby. That's the one that Claudette Ortiz had married. Yeah, so but anyway, back to Malcolm Jamal Warner. So as I was like trying my best to like not, because sometimes when people pass away, especially when tragedy is involved and trauma is involved, it's sometimes, depending on the type of person, it takes a minute for them to realize that they're gone, that they're dead. And so sometimes they repeat over and over again that scene that led them to their demise, to try to like put, because they're not ready yet. But for this particular energy known as Malcolm Jamal Warner, this man was like, so this is how it was supposed to go, huh? He was shocked, like, but he was like, huh? And then he kind of looked around. Y'all, why did this man go? He came to me as if like he was. It was something about his era when he had locks. It was something about the era when he had locks, because that's how I seen him. And he was walking on the shore of the beach, and he was looking at everything that was going on, and he seen how stressed out his family was. Y'all, I'm not trying to make this about Malcolm Jamal Warner, but I mean, I ain't trying to go there, but all I'm gonna say is this: if he come through, I'm gonna let him come through. But y'all, I really believe that this man has transformed into some kind of helper spirit, because when I seen how he left this veil, like, y'all, how can I say that? Okay, let me draw it. Cause y'all know if I gotta explain it, it's because I need to draw it. So let me show y'all what it looked like. It was like he passed through a Vesica Pisces, because it looked like a womb, like a mother womb, right? Y'all just hold on, y'all. Ooh. So this was him. I'm gonna try to draw this as best as I can, y'all. So this was him, right? And this was the earth realm back here. And he's walking ahead into this realm. This is like the ancestral realm. Okay. So he's leaving the earth realm, and this is how it looked. It was like this Vesica Pisces opened, and I seen him walk from out of the earth realm into this ancestral realm. Y'all, why when this man walked into I'm talking about Malcolm Jamal Warner, y'all. Why when Malcolm Jamal Warner walked through this Vesica Pisces veil? This is the I kid y'all not, this is the why is my mind, hold on. Come on now. This was the premonition, or this is what they showed me. He walked through this Vesica Pisces out of the earth realm into the ancestral realm. Why, y'all, when he crossed that threshold, he immediately went into like superhero mode. He ended up being like dressed in all black. He ended up sitting at this, like he became the captain of like a Star Trek. It was giving Star Trek, but he was dressed in all black, y'all. Y'all not gonna believe this shit. Why was Chadwick Boseman with him? Why was Chadwick Boseman with Malcolm Jamal Warner? Why was Chadwick Boseman with Malcolm Jamal Warner? It was giving these men passed and are becoming helpers in the spiritual realm. Do you hear me? Y'all, the vision, that's the word. The vision that they gave, I'm getting chills. I don't know why I'm having to talk about this. But the vision that they gave me, this man, Malcolm Jamal Warner, walked from the earth realm and going into the ancestral realm, and immediately turned into, y'all, my cabinets in the kitchen is creaking while I'm talking to y'all. My cabinets don't creak. I just heard light a candle. Give me a second, y'all. Hold on. Yup. Hold on. If y'all don't know what Vesica Pisces is, look it up. But it's like it's like the entry exit wound of the vagina. Okay? Hold on, y'all. Yep, I got you. I heard it. I know y'all not doing this to me right now. Y'all, why is the death card here? Okay, here we go. Death, guarding Empress, guarding and protecting Empress energy right now. So look, this is what we gonna do. Ten of Cups. This is what we gonna do. Ten of Cups with the Page of Cups. Okay, because something is going through here. Something is coming through here. So it was a Vesica Pisces, like I said, and I'm gonna keep repeating it as many times as I feel the need to. He left the earth realm. He passed through this Vesica Pisces, and he went into the answer. Y'all, I'm telling y'all, like one of his legs crossed over, and this man, as he was crossing into the ancestral realm, his whatever he had on changed into this black, all black uniform outfit, and it was some helper or somebody came out and was like, they said, Captain, the ship is, we took a few hits, the ship is blah blah blah. But he walked right into his role of, like, he sat down, he started computing all of this, he started asking questions, he started telling people what to do. He was like, you go over here, do that, you make sure this is over here, get me in touch with that. It was like he went right into hero mode. And I'm gonna be real with y'all. I do not feel like this man passed away from witchcraft, or, and I could be wrong. And if I'm wrong, I'll take that L. I don't believe that this man passed away from being a sacrifice or witchcraft. I think that, unfortunately, I really do believe that that was this man's time. It was his time to go. It was his time to go. It was his time to go. And I really, now, Chadwick energy, on the other hand, I felt like it was a mixture of shit going on. I felt like he was a threat to the industry, but I also do feel like he took an oath before he incarnated here to pass the way he passed. So I feel like Chadwick's one was a little like a mixture of some shit. But I feel like Malcolm Jamal Warner passing away like he did, I feel like this was a contract. And he was contracted to come here the way he came here, to live the way he lived, and then pass the way he passed. Like, and y'all, quiet as it's kept, he was a hero before he passed. The reason why his daughter is still alive is because of him. I didn't look too much all into it. I just touched really lightly, and I looked at several news outlets, clippings of several news outlets, and they kept saying how, he helped his daughter to not succumb to the tide. So some kind of way he made sure he got her to safety, or some kind of way he made sure she was safe. But he was the one who eventually succumbed to drowning. Now, mind you, it's not the irony of it, but it's very interesting that he was taken by water. And I seen him pass through this Vesica Pisces energy, which lets me know that the life that oh my God, when I tell you, I'm getting chills. The life that Malcolm Jamal Warner lived and even portrayed on the big screen, that we know him as the big brother on the Cosby Show, Theo, it lets me know that there was something about a purity or an innocence. I'm not saying he was perfect, but there was something about the decisions that he made throughout his life, that dash in the middle of his year of birth and his year of death. That dash is carrying him in the answer. Do you hear what I'm trying to tell you? His dash, the actions and the decisions that he made while he lived, is carrying him and has given him this energy in the ancestral realm for him to fuck shit up and call a spade a spade. It's something about him helping turn some things. Y'all, we got some heroes passing. And I look, everybody ain't gonna be dying because of witchcraft. Everybody ain't gonna be leaving here because the industry got to them, or it's not gonna always be that. Some people really leave here because it's their time. It's their contractual agreement. You know what I'm saying? Quiet as it's kept and we don't like it. You know, it's some people that we really do love that had to leave out of here tragically. Personally, in your own life. That's just the way that they came here. They contracted to leave here like that. You know what I'm saying? You said they pulled our energy with Chadwick, cried like a baby, and didn't know why. Same with Nipsey. He said, "Thank you for saying that about Malcolm not being a sacrifice. I pondered that as soon as I heard it. Makes sense. His soul was his." Yeah, no, yeah. Look. I'm gonna be real with you too. That young lady from Family Matters, I believe that about her as well. I believe that she was pure. I do believe that she passed here. Um, I would have to pull on her, but that's just my beliefs. We all know Aaliyah was a sacrifice. We all know that Aaliyah was a sacrifice. But again, I want y'all to remember that some people come here contracting to be a sacrifice to open up other people's eyes. Others literally do be taken out of here, cut down before the prime of their life, like their life being cut short. They wasn't supposed to leave here when they left here. Some people really do leave here before their contract is up. And it's because people are down here playing God, trying to play God, trying to play, I get to say who and what and when and where, how. Yeah, you got ignorant ass people down here doing that bullshit. But I'm gonna be real with y'all. This man is a warrior in the spiritual realm. Malcolm Jamal Warner. And I'm gonna be real with y'all. I'm very well aware of people who watch me that are in the industry, that are geared toward the industry, work with shadow government. I know you motherfuckers be watching me. I don't give a fuck. It's your job to watch me. But at the same time, just know that y'all can't fuck with this shit here. Cause a lot of y'all be trying to put cuffs on people when they pass away. I know y'all little fuck nigga ass rituals that y'all do. Y'all know how y'all like to have Egyptian sarcophaguses in the front of the funeral home so people can pass through and stop energies and transfers. So y'all did that shit with Whitney Houston at her funeral. See, because I be knowing what to look for. Thank you so much, Cynthia, for your super chat. Thank you, Bushgums. I appreciate you, love bug. I really do. May it return to you 100-fold. And I really do thank you for your super chat. Now, when it comes to, again, the type of things that the industry tried to do, how you know the layouts of an industry sacrifice. And because we're in the age of Aquarius, I heard take your time. I'm going to take my time. I just heard take your time, Rafiki, take your time. I'm going to take my time, baby. Because I'm going to be real with y'all. I'm so excited. Like, I'm so anxious to get it out in a good way, not a bad way. I'm so anxious to get the message out. Because again, I'm just going live. I was going to go live yesterday, but yeah, I want to go live today. This energy of some people passing away and helping us in the spiritual realm. You have high people who play with high magic in the industry and in high level government. They try to put a capping on people when they pass away, especially when they know they didn't have a hold on them here in the spiritual realm. They try their best, right? And even the ones who get sacrificed in the industry or for the industry, they try to keep a capping on that. Okay, they try to keep a capping on those people and those energies. They try to control them. I think somebody didn't order that. Somebody got it, y'all. But anywho, get in on the ritual, y'all. Y'all go on the website, www.orderofthemystic healers. If you have not got in on that ritual, you can get in on that ritual. If you have a loved one that you would like to add to the ritual, go ahead on and go on the website, pick the ritual, read, and then put them in there. So look, again, this Vesica Pisces energy is important to understand. So, oh, I got Vesica Pisces here. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Where y'all at? I'm looking for my it's a specific deck that I have. There you go. Mystic Martians. So let me read to y'all what the Vesica Pisces says in this particular deck. Now you can look this up for yourself. I will never forget. I was like, this sounds like my name. So every time I would hear somebody say Vesica Pisces, I would always feel like they was talking about me because it was so close to my real name. So, you said, Rafiki, do you think that because some people dabble in the temptations offered to them makes them now unprotected and open for being a victim of sacrifice, even if it is as small as the locust Solomon crushed? Yes. 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 Temptation is not the issue. It's when you fall into temptation. That's when it becomes the issue. So these people are very well aware that you a lot of the times these people coming into the industry with childhood wounds. They know that those childhood wounds rule your ego. They know that you have not done inner work. They know that you have not done inner healing. A lot of the times they've been jumping in bodies into people that are around you that are low vibrational and open to watch you and to keep an eye on you. So they know your vices. They know you already. They know what you like. They know what you don't like. They know that how you're going to act when you get a piece of fame and some money. They know the type of piece of ass you're going to fall for. They know that your ego is going to thrive. They know that you're not going to be looking to make things better. You're going to fall into it. They know that if whatever vices you have will amplify, you may even grab onto some more vices. Like, I realized something. Sidebar conversation before I read this. I noticed how most people in the industry, when they get into the industry, this world of access opens up to them to a degree that the vices that they had when they was common and wasn't famous and they was just a nobody in the world, it becomes so minuscule to them that they indulge in these huge vices like child trafficking and pedo shit and two girls in one cup type of shit. If y'all don't know that, I'm talking about like literally like getting fetishes of peeing and pooping on people and in their mouths and like stuff that you never even thought existed. You know what I'm saying? Bestiality, having sexual relations with animals, sexually violating people with or without their knowledge, forcefully, or slipping Mickeys in their drink. That, I mean, it goes from little bitty things to like, I want to have a threesome while I'm high, to like now it's got to be diabolical shit. And it's just because wealth opens you up to a whole nother realm that you couldn't tap into while you were down there. People who are weak can get easily pulled into doing things that they should never have crossed the threshold into doing. And that's why you have a lot of famous people that are caught up right now and they can't speak out against your government. They can't speak out about babies and women and children being bombed. They can't speak out and take sides. You know what I'm saying? You can't expect a person like DJ Khaled to speak on behalf of Palestine. You can't. You can't. And if he does, he's going to risk a lot of stuff. You know how many hidden cameras or You know how much stuff is hanging on these people's heads, and y'all always want these famous people to use their fame for good. Look, don't pay attention to what they say. Don't pay attention to what they do. Don't pay attention. Pay attention to consistency. Pay attention to patterns. Patterns is going to show you what a person is consistent in. Even Ike Turner whipped Tina Turner's ass and then would buy her gifts afterwards and then go back to beating her ass all over again. Actions don't tell me shit. What you consistent in, your patterns is going to tell me. I'm going to watch you and see what sequence you brush your teeth in on a daily basis. I know that you wake up, you pee, you brush your teeth, you wash your face, then you eat. Your cousin may eat first, then brush his teeth, then wash his face, take a shower. You look, and this is consistent on a daily basis. This is how you get to know people for who they are, not for what they say and what you think they do. You got people who got unnatural fetishes, bro. Some people are going to be transitioning to help us in the spiritual realm. Some people will, famous and unfamous. People that you know and people that you know worldwide. Not everybody who passed it was because of a sacrifice. Even though I do feel like this was a nostalgia thing, this is talking about making things right. It's something about balance beams coming forth and like Libra energy. I heard, you done fucked up, didn't you? You know you done fucked up. I'm trying to tell you right now, there's a great reset getting ready to come. Before this year is over with, the snake will fully shed its skin. And it's not going to be looking good for a lot of people who really thought that there was no such thing as backlash and there was no such thing as karma. I heard Charleston White say this, and though I don't really agree with the type of person he is, yes, he said some things that I do agree with. He said karma's not real. He said, well, if karma's not real, then how come these white people that was responsible for the demise of our people and the slavery of our people, being taking our people as prisoners of war, how come they still blah, blah, blah? Well, it don't always work like that. Just because karma didn't come the way that you think it didn't come, don't mean it's not here. Karma been here. Karma been working in increments. Karma has been working in increments. Somebody don't want me to say something, but I'm going to say it the fuck anyway, bitch. Fuck you and your mo, ho. Y'all always trying to work on a nigga throat chakra. But I'm a cuss because that's what make my throat chakra clean, bitch. What's my favorite word, bitch? Today, that's going to be my favorite word. Motherfucker may be tomorrow. Hoe ass nigga was yesterday. Stop trying. See, that's the problem. When people know your power because of what you say, they be trying to shut you the fuck up. That's why they was throwing witchcraft on my channel. That's why they used that hoe ass nigga that was vibrating low to come into my life and act like he was for me when I was really sleeping with the fucking enemy. And a nigga who do something like that to a woman who gives them everything, trust me, they don't sleep good at night. And if they do, it's an illusion. They'll send anybody and everybody to come fuck with you just so you won't speak, just so people won't hear what you have to say. Bitch, I'm here to stay in what? Nigga, now what? Go suck a ass crack or something. Go do something safe. But stop fucking playing over here. With all that bitch assness. A lot of y'all need to get a fucking life and be happy that y'all have one. Because your mama really do be praying to God on Sunday, bare knees and all, asking for repentance on how she should have carried you in the back of her throat instead of carrying you in her motherfucking womb, nigga. I'm not your enemy, your mo is. Now go fix your fucking face. Some people need help and redirection. Your anger is misplaced, nigga. Go take it out on your parents who didn't love you correctly. You too, you ragged asshole. Your queen of wands in reverse. It's so many covens that are still trying. Y'all are still trying. Go get a fucking life. Lord, this was supposed to be good. Look, this was supposed to be good without all the... Y'all forgive me. Let me reel it back in. Let me reel it back in. Reel it back in. Oh, Lord. You are my provider. Just for the sake of this conversation, this part in the middle where the eye is, that's the part that I seen him coming through. Now, I don't know why they got these two little, the lower, I guess the higher and the lower worlds. But yeah, they have it sideways on the card. But I'm just showing y'all this for the sake that it was vertical like this. Okay, the points was vertical, okay? Let me explain something to y'all. Sometimes you got to put people in their place, because a lot of people bank on, because they feel like, oh, she's done the healing, or he's done the healing work. They want y'all to not approach them in a hostile way. Some people need hostility. Some people need for you to tell them exactly what the fuck they've been doing wrong, so that they can understand that after you telling them what they did wrong, whatever karma comes behind that is because they didn't correct it before you. A lot of the times you are the last point of contact before God come in and fuck somebody's world all upside down. And a lot of people need to understand that. And people like to play victim when you calling them out. Call their ass out and stop playing victim. I just posted on my community board. A lot of y'all will create storms and then get mad when it rains. Nah, bitch, play in this mud. And y'all running from it. Now you stuck in this hole. And ain't nobody coming to get you out of it. Now figure it out. You put yourself in it. You created this mess. You figure it out. You figure it out. And stop asking for people to help you, because ain't nobody coming to save you. You didn't want to be saved when people was warning you that the flood was coming. When God had prepared a net of safety for you to come and get your ass from out of the pig's pen and out of this mud. But nah, you didn't think of consequences. You didn't think consequences and repercussions was real, huh? You didn't think karma was real. You thought you could bypass this shit because you said, oh, we down here, we can do whatever we want. That's what you thought, nigga. Consequences are real. Stop playing with people. Consequences are real. Folks will play with you thinking that you ain't covered, not realizing they setting themselves up for the final okie doke. And I'm going to be real with y'all. It's going to be some more deaths before 2025 close the book. It's going to be more reaping. Because guess what? Just how it's seen right here on this card. Ooh, must be the truth. It ain't the veil. It ain't the veil. It's not the wedding dress. It's not the wedding dress. But it's the black cloak with the scythe. Honey, she coming to reap harvest. It's a harvest. She gotta come and reap. That's right, T. That's right, T. Lynn. They can dish it but can't take it. But you gotta take it this time. You got a lot of people mad and upset because they about to go through the clip off. They about to be taken through the 7 to 9 realms of hell that they had you dragged through over and over again. And they see that you came out unscathed, and these people are jealous that you came out. How the hell you gonna be jealous of somebody that you kept having them dragged through all these ordeals and they survived? How you gonna be jealous of how you gonna be jealous of somebody surviving some shit that you wanted them to be dead behind? That don't make no fucking sense, does it? That don't make no sense. How you gonna be jealous of somebody who survived the stuff you wanted them to die behind? Because you put them through this. That don't make it make sense. Now, because they are alive, you gotta now go through the ordeal, and you ain't even gonna be able to get through realm number 1 without losing your mind. You might not survive realm number 2 because you're weak and you'll fold at the drop of any little thing. And look, let me get back. I'm coming to a close on this rabbit trail. We're gonna get back to Malcolm Jamal Warner and this Vesica Pisces energy. But you see this T app, I don't care what nobody's saying. This T app doing the work of God. Now, some of y'all will say, well, you know, innocent people getting caught up. I doubt it. There may be some innocent men getting caught up in there. Yeah, you're right. And may those innocent men be covered. May they be covered, and may whatever unhinged ex they got, or whatever person they may feel is setting them up and they truly are innocent, may they be brought to justice for real. May every area of their life crumble, because you should not be setting up that like, but I promise you, it's probably very few and far in between men that are being set up that are innocent. It's a lot of men who walk this earth and thought they can get away with their doggish ass ways, with their ashy ass and a lame ass tongue game. Y'all got to go through this. Y'all done put women and men through enough shit. Y'all be having the audacity to have lame dick, lame ass tongue, can't eat pussy right, can't stroke, have the audacity to cheat and be down low. Y'all need to pick a motherfucking struggle. And then be wanting the woman to even forgive them when she finds out, or then chase them when they ghost. You must be outside of your mind. You're not even worth putting the shoes on to chase behind you. Some of y'all are stuck in ego, and a nigga need to be woken up. May this T-app do the work of God, and may and I'm talking about women and men, may they get the justice and the karma that they deserve. Because a lot of men was out here playing on people, being a fucking predator. And may now you, may you be the hunted. May you be the prey. It ain't no fun when the rabbit got the gun, huh? I hope this T-app annihilate so many motherfucking players and all this other bullshit. And they do need to pass a law. You want to be out there cheating, bitch? You need jail time. Stop coming into people's lives, having them opening up their heart so you can play Rico Suave. When you ain't no Rico and ain't no damn Suave nowhere. Stop it. Some women be giving y'all a chance because she wants to see where it goes. She don't want to, you ain't her type, but she don't want to, you never know. She trying to be open-minded. You think people stay with y'all because y'all got good dick? It's a no. A lot of y'all got bunk-ass penis. A lot of times we stay with y'all for potential. And that, we don't need to do that shit no more because potential ain't reality. So a lot of y'all need to be, a lot of y'all ego is being awakened. A lot of y'all are being woke up to the truth that a lot of y'all should have been left alone a long time ago. A lot of y'all should have been left a long time ago. And I'm going to be real with y'all. This T-app is really going to also help people find out who be spreading HIV to who. Because quiet as it's kept, people who have that and don't disclose their status, that's jail time. That's a death sentence. That's a life sentence. If you find out somebody is purposely spreading HIV around, they need to be reported so they can go to jail before somebody kill their ass. They need to spend the rest of their life behind bars. Because there's a lot of men out here that's doing that. I just read about a woman. I'm going to be real with y'all. I just read about this man whose friend called him crying because now his wife wants a divorce. The baby she had for her husband is not even one yet. Found out that the wife downloaded the T app and found her husband's pictures plastered all over the goddamn T app. Because these women had been finding out that the man had been lying to them. One man was proposing to these women, making it seem like he wanted to start lives with them, all the while he had a whole family. He was married and had a whole family and a business. Then you had one man who kept hiding his gay lovers while using women to be his beard, his cover up. There's so much shit going on, but we've been through this. But see, what they do is they try to make it seem like they go and they tell women, oh, you need to, yeah, make sure, because these pick me hoes, they help. These pick me bitches, they help you. Oh yeah, won't you make sure that she don't say nothing to her, make her feel bad, for trying to get in touch with the wife or the woman that he with. Make her feel like a side bitch and make her feel bad for trying to reach out and get me caught up. These niggas want their cake and they want to eat it. That's not how it works no more. Get caught up. Catch these niggas all the way up. This is what needs to be done. Do the work of God. You really start seeing these men are not worth the headache or the heartbreak. They're not worth it. Start to decenter yourself. Stop centering yourself around these men. Real men ain't gonna be caught up on these apps. Real women, they already know what time it is. Now, back to the Vesica Pisces, Malcom Jamal Warner, and energy. It says the two overlapping discs of Vesica Pisces contains the almond eye shape that was used in the ancient mystery schools to represent layers of interconnected meanings, including divine feminine and the holy passage portal for the soul that links heaven and earth. So he was a good guy. That's why he passed through this Vesica Pisces. Malcom Jamal Warner. It says the Vesica Pisces symbol is also a geometric and esoteric aspect of the flower, which is the seed of life, symbolically and actually. Later, monotheistic Christianity adopted the symbol to represent the fish, aka soul, and Jesus. In East Africa, the symbol is known as a mandorla. The ancient Celts created female Sheila Nagig figurines who exposed their genitals, archetypically represented the same. So it says the two intersecting circles symbolize the creative birth that emerges, the third architectural entity, which holds the linking trinity. This Vesica Pisces, this opening of the vagina right here, right? It says that emerges the third archetypal entity, which holds the linking trinity energies that are the energetic forces and geometric building blocks on all levels of divine manifestation. Now, it says that the card meaning for this is divine feminine, procreation, birthing, pregnancy, fertility, divine trinity, body, mind, soul, sacred union, me, us, you, thought, actions, emotions, union. So thought, actions, and emotions being one, unified. Body, mind, soul being unified. Also, I even want to put this in there. I do also feel like Malcom Jamal Warner also was like a symbol of the divine trinity, which is man, woman, and child, because he procreated with his wife and created a daughter. Okay. With this Malcom Jamal Warner energy here, him representing the family man, the family dynamic. Again, I would even like to say I felt like he gave his life, saving his daughter, even though that it was contracted to be that way. One of the things that also stood out to me was one of the visions that I also got was it was as if he was speaking to me. I don't know if he liked, I don't know if this was something that he liked to do when he was here in this earthly realm. It was like I seen him doing, like, folding his arms a lot and then putting his hands in his pockets a lot. While he was talking to me in this vision, he said, you know, one of the things that I'm going to, he said, one of the things that I'm not going to like not being around for, as far as like in the 3D, is giving, like, almost like as if he was saying, like, giving his daughter away, like wanting to give, I'm sorry, that's what it was. Wanting to give my daughter away, like walking down the aisle, if that's something that she would choose to do if she got, getting older and walking her down the aisle or something like that, like something along those lines. So this whole Malcolm Jamal Warner situation, it was really, it was a hit. It was a blow to nostalgia, like, again, childhood, childlike innocence, looking at the past, when things were good, that type of energy. Very briefly, the Hulk Hogan energy for me was nostalgic because, remember, Hulk Hogan was one of the legends. Him and that snap into a Slim Jim guy, and he was one of the, like, OGs, whatever. Yes, we know he's racist. Yes, we know blah 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 and all this other shit. But I'm just talking about the energy, okay, y'all. He was around when WWE was WWF, right? The World Wrestling Federation. We knew him as Hulk Hogan, in the time when the Undertaker didn't show his face, and the pallbearer was alive, and it was more about acting and storylines, and the storylines made sense, and all this other stuff. Like, so, yeah, Macho Man Randy Savage, and Andre the Giant, and you know what I'm saying, Figure Four, and then them two brothers, them hillbilly brothers that was doing this a lot. But it reminded me of, again, nostalgia. But again, I also have to say this thing though, y'all. Again, deceptions and illusions, because we know that wrestling is not real. It's not 100% real. It's a lot of fake elements to it. Okay? It's a lot of fake elements to it. And I'm gonna be real with y'all. I'm surprised that Hulk Hogan even was around for this long, because all of those drugs and enhancements, performance drugs and stuff that a lot of those people took back then killed a lot. It killed a lot of those wrestlers in their young age, in the age of 40. You know how many 40-year-old wrestlers they have? Gone, gone, gone. Yeah, the Hacksaw Brothers. Yeah. So yeah, and Kane, I think, coming out like being an Undertaker's brother, like the y'all know. I don't want to stay on this, but the reason why I feel that it's extremely important to understand that this was a whole nostalgic layout is because it's dealing with a lot of illusions and it's dealing with a lot of deceptions. It's something about laying the energy of Pisces to rest. The Neptunian energy that was deceptive and destructive and illusionary, that energy of luring people to sleep, putting them underneath like a lullaby energy, a lullaby spell, that is, it's been laid to rest. The fact that this young man Robbie passed away from City High and he belonged to the group called City High, there's a spirit of graduation here. There's a spirit of graduation. Okay? What do you do when you graduate college and you keep going back for your degrees? Once you get your doctorate, where do you go from there? Can anybody help me understand? Because it's not your doctorate like the highest degree you can get or achieve. The reason why I'm saying this, y'all, is because when 2025 scroll rolls up, when the scroll of 2025 rolls away, and 2026 scroll is unscrolled and laid out flat before us, everything that we have learned from birth and went through the changes of shedding and the mind being renewed. I'm talking about for people who did the work. Everything we learned and is using as knowledge as wisdom up until now, we're going to have to put into practicality next year and beyond. Because the age of Aquarius, though it calls for individuality, because it's saying focus on you and get you right. That way we can unify, we can come together and make a change. We can come together because Aquarius energy in the upright and when it's balanced is humanitarian energy. It's humanitarian energy. It has a lot of philanthropy energy behind it. Most people think that Aquarius energy is introverted. It's not always like that. It can be extroverted, introvert. It has a nice balance to itself because it's air that mimics water. And you got to remember, it's air that mimics water being poured from above to below. So it's the unification or the temperance, the balance of two energies becoming one. This Vesica Pisces energy that I seen Malcolm Jamal Warner walking through and becoming this like Star Trek. I almost want to say Star Wars, this Star Trek hero. And then me seeing Chadwick Boseman in T'Challa wear, like he was wearing his Black Panther T'Challa black, superhero outfit. It just lets me know that we got people working on behalf of humanity to turn a lot of things around. I know Ozzy Osbourne passed away. Yeah, whatever. The energy that I kept getting from him, I don't know why I had this. It was a very quick vision because I snapped myself out of it. I was like, I don't want nothing to do with this man. Y'all, why did I see after Ozzy Osbourne passed away, I got this vision came in front of my face really quick. He was sitting in a chair in a living room and it was dark. And he was kind of sitting like up, like leaning forward, but he wasn't moving. And his eyes was big and he was looking around trying to figure out like not only where he was, but like why was he there? Because maybe I felt like he was expecting to go into something else. But y'all, why was he was in a haunted house and it was like velvet and black carpet everywhere. Everything was velvet and black and velvet scarlet, like a deep red velvet, black and the deep purples like this. We already know what he was about when he was here. But to see him like that as like passed over, he was scared to move. And it seemed like when he tried to move, it was like something came to life, like something was embedded in the wall, but it came out of the wall every time he would move. So it seemed like if he moves, it was ready to grab his ass. So he just was staying still. And it was all these creepies and crawlies and noises and shit. And he was just sitting there like, oh my God, where am I? Where am I? And I just snapped out. I was like, I don't want to see this. So I don't, he could be somewhere he never expected to be. It's giving that Anton LaVey energy. When Anton LaVey, they allegedly said that he was saying, oh no, this is not right, when he was passing away, when he was passing to the other side. Allegedly they were saying Anton LaVey was saying that. They had some sources come out and say that, oh no, that's not true. Hey, he could have said it and they just didn't want y'all to know because they want y'all to continue to keep being, with the Church of Satan or whatever. I don't know. But all I know is shit ain't always what it's cracked up to be. When you pass away with certain energies on you and in you, there are times where you have punishments. Everybody that come here ain't always human. Let me stop. Am I getting into something? Maybe I'm getting into something. Okay. Everybody that come here ain't always human. Sometimes energies take a contract to take human form. I'm gonna be real with you. Some demonic energies come here and they be housed by a body when they promised that they were going to do all they was going to do to get redemption, and then they still fall under the energy of, earth is too tempting, I'm gonna do whatever I want to do energy. Hold on, y'all. The fact that it got dimmer in here because I know the sun is moving, it's something about the sun setting on certain plans. I heard the demise of plans, right? I'm being told to get out my words of truth deck. Now, whether or not Malcolm Jamal Warner comes through, I don't know. But all I know is this energy of 2026, it's going to have a lot of our mouths open. Okay? And I want to say this before I start the shuffling. Okay? I want to say this before I start the shuffling. Trump is doing exactly what he's supposed to do. I keep telling y'all, stop putting your trust in that government shit. Neither party would have did anybody justice. I don't give a damn who you think you would have. All I'm saying is this: he doing exactly what he's supposed to do. He's supposed to come in there and screw up shit so people can come together and start overthrowing stuff. The more you sit back passive, the longer this shit gonna keep going. Now, it's up to you to prevent forest fires. Like Smokey the Bear said, you want to prevent this forest fire? Come together. You keep letting race be the issue until race humbles you. Now, the reason why we as melanated people can say this, because we've never benefited wholeheartedly off of things being racial. We've always been the people who have gotten who has been hurt by it. We didn't do anything off of DEI. Most people that benefited off of DEI was white women. I mean, it's there. Most people that didn't benefit, the least amount of people who benefited off of DEI was black people. So-called black people, aka melanated folk. I'm glad this motherfucker in there fucking up shit. You know why? Because now, hopefully, America can open up their eyes and stop trying to thinking that they are electing a savior to try to change laws and situations. The Mexicans is feeling it. Next, the Asians and everybody else, the immigrants is feeling it. Immigrants, period, are feeling it. I don't give a fuck where you from. Haiti, Africa, now y'all feeling it. It wasn't an issue as long as it wasn't you. Seeing the Mexican man said he didn't believe black people when they was talking about how messed up and how we always, are stalked every day. How police treat it until he went through it. Now they want to believe you. Okay, now what we're saying, what a lot of us are saying, because not everybody is running away from this. Some people are choosing not to be involved because it has to be like this. I will sit back and watch this whole motherfucker burn if I have to. Just so I can be the one to plant a seed that's going to grow and create the new earth. But see, I'm glad I don't have to do that because it's people like me who sees what's going on. And we see past these fake ass votes. And we see past this illusion that left wing would have did better than right wing, or right wing would have did it belonged to the same bird. We know what time it is. Now, what are you prepared to do? Huh? Now what are you prepared to do? Are you gonna come together and let's overthrow this shit? Or what we doing? Are we still gonna act like it's inclusive? You over here, I'm over here, I'm over there. Because that's not how Earth is going to survive, babies. That's not how Earth is going to survive. That's not how it's going to get by. Look, I'm going to be real with y'all. This man has no business passing most of the shit that he's been passing, but I'm glad he's doing it. You know why? Again, because it's letting you see how weak society has gotten. You're going to know when people had enough. I've been saying this on this channel for years, and I've been saying it longer when I was in the church, when I was a prophetess in the church, when I was a prophetess on the street corner, talking and saying, woe to those who misuse and abuse. Since I was younger, I've been saying this, and I'm going to continue to say it. We are not going to be delivered from this energy of hell until we come together as humans and alleviate the situation ourselves. Stop thinking there's going to be a man coming out the sky, cracking the sky, that's going to put an end to all of this shit. Get off your fucking knees and stop praying without actions. A lot of you are praying for the solution when you are a part of the solution. How are you going to know? When America gets tired, rebellion is going to ensue. People are going to stop showing up at work. People are going to stop paying their fucking bills. People are going to stop paying their rent. People are going to say enough is enough, and they're just going to stop. Rest worldwide is going to become a rebellion. Now watch this. How do you know, Rafiki? Because I see it. I've been seeing this shit for decades. I've been seeing this shit for years. Since I was a little girl, I've been seeing this. Now watch what's going to happen. The Hermit card, forced isolation, was 2020. The Hangman card, I purposely want to introspect. Isolation is going to happen when the people wake up. You see these other countries, how they be showing us, how them people be overthrowing them. We ain't taking that. They be out in the streets setting shit on fire, not setting local businesses on fire that don't need to be set on fire. I'm talking about putting the anger where it's supposed to go. That's when you know America is changing and it's tired of their shit. We're not tired yet. That's how I know we're not tired yet. As the people, we ain't tired yet. Yeah, a lot of y'all want to leave. I get it. A lot of people want to leave. I get it. Some people have left. I get it. I'm not angry or mad at those folks. We're changing, we're leaving, do it. I mean, hey, in your world, it may change shit in your world. Go for it. But you got people who ain't trying to leave. You got people who ain't willing to leave. You got people who willing to fight. How about that? It's in some people's contract to fight. And for those of you who think you can get out of this contract, leave if you want to. You will find yourself boomeranging right the fuck back here. Trust me. If it's meant for you to go, you will go. Yeah, he's the last president. He's the last president. I said that when he first got in that bitch. I even got a video of compilations of shit that I put together on my channel. That's over 1 million views. It says the last president. And some about some 100-year-old book with his son in there. Prophecies. Yeah, there's a such thing as time traveling. I'm going to tell y'all like this, man. I'm going to be real with y'all. I always knew that America was no longer the superpower. I always knew it was not the wealthiest country in the world. For it's been like that for some decades now. And anybody who believes that, something's wrong with you. If you believe that America is the end all be all, you have not traveled, honey. I suggest that you get a passport and travel. Go and see the world. And then come back here. You're going to be pissed. You're going to be angry and you're going to be mad. And your mind ain't going to want to stay still. Because once you go on that open road and explore this world for what it is, yeah, you'll see more and more lies. This is not what you think it is, baby. You have no idea. This man changing laws and signing, yeah, look, to the surface dwellers, he looks like a orange baby in a cloth diaper, having a tantrum, signing all these executives and all this other shit. And mind you, executive orders, people don't have to carry that out, by the way. It's not a set, it's an order. It's not a rule. Okay? I just want to make that very clear. So when Target rolled back their DEI and then multi-billion dollars worth of black people money, they started with, look, I'm going to be real with y'all. Watch this. I don't get into politics. But I have not touched Target since I heard them roll that shit back. Because when you do certain things to hurt people and you think that a certain group of people are so weak that they're still going to give you your money when you are blatantly doing something to hurt them, yeah, you're not getting my money either. I'm down for causes now. Trust and know that. I am down for the cause. And those of you who rock with me, y'all should already know by now. I'm uncensored. I am an uncensored woman when it comes to my channel. I believe in freedom of speech over here, baby. Again, an executive order is you don't have to carry it out. It's not a rule. It's an order. It's not a rule. Did you hear what I just said? It's an order, not a rule. You don't have to carry that out. You got some companies did not roll that shit back because they knew. And now Target is looking like how Kmart looked before it went bankrupt and closed all of their stores. Y'all purposely targeted minorities, especially aka black people, melanated people. And y'all literally did this to hurt and harm people. My people. And you really thought that we was gonna treat y'all like a hair store? Target got they nigga wake up call, like Paul Mooney used to put it. And quiet as it's kept, it's a lot more people that's about to get their wake up call. We tired of this racism crap. We're tired of it. And the same people who benefit off of racism, they don't want you talking about it. Soon as you call it out and call out racism, people get mad and upset. Because they're benefiting off it. As long as it's a lie, they're benefiting off of it. Well, if you're benefiting off of it, somebody has to get the small, short end of the stick. So who is it? If it's not you and you're benefiting off of it, then it's to somebody's detriment. So don't give me this bullshit. I'm tired of all of this restrictive type of stuff that's been going on for eons. Enough is enough. So yes, I am grateful and thankful for hell and chaos to ensue. I am. If you take away enough laws that'll piss white people off from playing tennis and protecting pets, that's when you know shit gonna hit the fan. When he interrupt y'all pickleball, then that's when we may see something, but we have enough people already to go down, for it to go down. People are too afraid. They're not fed up yet. But again, like I said, until it come knocking at your door, that's when it's going to matter. It's always like that. You want the whole world to stop when it come knocking at your door, huh? But when you watching somebody else go through it, it don't matter. But when it come knocking at your door, then you understand. And you will understand. It's not a question of if, it's when. And it's sooner than later. Trust me when I tell you this. Trust me when I tell you this. So be paying attention, saints. It's a lot more shaking and shaking the table around here. That's about to happen. 6 months is over. We're in the 7th Gregorian calendar pagan year. Calendar month. I'm sorry, calendar month, not calendar year. 6 months is already behind us. We're in the 7th month, and that's coming to an end. We'll be soon in the 8th month. It is Leo season. In the upright, that is heart-centered leadership. Not harsh dominion and rule. That's the old dominion. The old dominion has passed away. The new dominion is here. And the old dominion don't like it. Let's see what may come up. Intention is at the bottom before I shuffle. Power is at the top of this one. Let's see if I can put it right. At the bottom here is past. That's that nostalgia energy I was trying to tell y'all about. And then we have health. So past, health, power, and intention. Power and intention, past, health. There's intention and power, and something about past, health. Something about health is here. The health of society. Again, like I said, Malcolm Jamal Warner is very, I don't mind him coming through. He may just be sitting back and watching what comes through. But I'm not saying this is him. All I'm saying is that he's more than welcome to speak if he would like to. Yes, thank you, T-Lynn. T-Lynn says you are one of the last, if not the last, authentic and unwavering voice. You have the same values and integrity you had the first time I heard you back in 2020. Yeah, and actually, my values have changed. My values have gotten better because of the things that I have went through. My integrity has gotten better because of the personal things that I've went through and survived. I look at things differently now as well. I give grace in certain areas that I didn't give grace in before, because I understand how easy it is to get caught up in one area or another. However, my boundaries are more tight now. I don't play about my boundaries no more. I don't play about my boundaries, and I don't play about my time. But I will say this, because this needs to be said. You got a lot of people that have sold out. You got a lot of people that touch cards just for money. They're not doing this for the love of being standing in the gap for the spiritual realm. There's a lot of people that are readers that are not readers. There are a lot of people who are saying they're mystics and healers. They're not mystics and healers. They're not. They're con artists. And because they look a certain way, or they're saying certain things, certain buzzwords, and certain people run to them because they really don't want to listen. They really don't want to change. A lot of people don't want to change, baby. But a lot of people are going to be forced to, because it's either evolve or die. You will be left behind. There's already people being left behind. They're left behind already. When you can't be bought or sold to the highest bidder, that's what integrity looks like. I can't be bought. And I keep saying that. I cannot be bought. I cannot be bought or sold. I won't be bought or sold. Now, will I lend my energy out to the right To the right things? Yes, I will. To the right things. Gotta resonate with me. I am a humanitarian. I am an earth ambassador. I came from a different realm to come here and be an earth ambassador from my realm. And when I was nice and kind and let people run me over, people wasn't hearing me like that. Now I'm about that. I'm about that action. I come here on a mission. I'm on several missions. And before I leave this earth physically, those missions will be completed. I will not leave not one stone unturned. Because for one is for sure, one thing for sure, two things for sure, I'm not coming back to this motherfucker. This is it. And two, I will be watching from the council. And I will be the one to intervene if I see some shit going down that I don't like. I ain't gonna be like most of the council and not intervene. Now watch this. You got there's a twist happening in the spiritual realm. See, I'ma say it. I just heard go ahead and say it. Let me tell y'all something. These council meetings and shit that I've been in, these galactic councils and these other type of councils that I've been in, you had a lot of people that they believed in not intervening. You got some council members that have been intervening because they see they have no choice but to. They can't just sit back and allow humanity to figure it out because they see that there may not be any figuring it out because the witchcraft and the spell work has been so heavy down here for so long. Divine intervention has to come down here and break it. Yeah, I'm saying what I'm saying. Listen to me and listen to me carefully. A lot of y'all want the tea about situations and things like it's so much stuff that's so deeper than that's happening. Maybe y'all need to be surface. Maybe y'all need to know about the karmics. Y'all swear up and down y'all not worry about these karmics, but maybe y'all need to be entertained with what karmics got to say. Because the type of stuff, the deep stuff that be happening, yeah, it'll crack your mind. Maybe you're not ready for it. Stay in your slumber where you are, baby. Don't wake up. Don't wake up. Stay asleep, baby. Stay asleep. Stay the fuck sleep. You don't need to be woke to this. Because this right here hurt you. Stay asleep, baby. Some people ain't supposed to be awakened in this lifetime anyway. They're supposed to be a non-playable character. You know what I'm saying? They're supposed to be the puppet. And I hate to say that, but it's the truth. Not everybody's going to have a master role. You know that? Do you know that on this stage called life? Power's still there. Look at that. Not everybody's going to have a master role. Not everybody can be trusted with that. Not everybody's meant to be famous. Not everybody's meant to be seen. Not everybody's meant to be in the spotlight. Not everybody is meant to be in hermit mode. Not everybody's meant to be behind the scenes. Not everybody is meant to be quiet. Some people didn't come here to be ran over. Some people came to do the running over. Some people didn't come here to be the one to do all the work. Some people came here to be passive. You don't know the roles that people are playing in their own life. So before you assume, sit back and just watch. Pay attention to the patterns. Pay attention to the patterns. All right, here we go. You ready? You know, this is a big ass motherfucking deck now. Y'all already know this. I was one of the last people to get this deck from the actual creators of this deck. I'm really grateful. This is discontinued. This is a discontinued deck of cards. They know the husband and wife duo. They no longer have these in rotation. And I had got in touch with them personally, and they shipped this all the way from Mexico for me. This was years ago, y'all. So this deck is old. This deck is years and years old. So it's almost as I want to say almost as old as my channel. Yeah. Okay. So let's see what's at the bottom of the deck. Future. And I'm not talking about the rapper either. Y'all see this? future. It's going to be whatever we make it. I don't know what else to tell y'all. If you want the future to be better, intervene. What are you doing in your community to make things better? What are you doing in your household to make things better? What are you doing inside of you to make things better? Top of the deck. Spirit, here we go. Just to let you know, it's about to go down. Y'all ready? All right. Oh! Who's earthbound? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is the card, one of the cards that I made. This card rarely comes out. It says earthbound. Warning. Heal the lineage. Love needs to be applied here. Love, not war. Love is the answer. Stalemate. Will not move until healed. And then I have the angel number 919. So things ain't going to move until there's a healing that takes place in the earth. And there will be more deaths. And the birth rate will continue to keep going down until there's a switch and a y'all look, the only reason why the earth will become extinct is because we bring it to extinction. That's it. Has nothing to do with galactic forces or we, at the end of the day, earthlings out down here, you have the choice, us as a collective on here on earth, whether or not we want to continue this. Earthbound, warning, heal the lineage. Love needs to be applied here. Love, not war. Love is the answer. Stalemate. Will not move until healed. Angel number 919. I'm about to say cosmic number. Maybe that's what it is, cosmic number. Because honestly, these angel numbers really ain't angel numbers. They're breadcrumbs. If you really want to know what and that's what I'm going to start calling them, cosmic numbers instead of angel. And I'll let y'all know, hey, angel number or cosmic number, 919. This is what it says. I don't know if anybody wants to look up 919 and drop it down here. Okay, let's see. What else? What else? Well, you already know the president right now needs a psychological assessment for sure. But I will say this, America as we know it is going under a spiritual psychological assessment. Because America, being one of the oldest land masses in the world, Amaru Khan, the actual landmass, also known as Turtle Island, is being assessed. It's being psychoanalyzed. It's being assessed as a landmass and everything, and how these people got these triggers with the ley lines, how these secret societies and these societies that you can join, how they create soul ties in the earth to mess with the ley lines. All of this is being assessed. Because I'm going to tell y'all right now, the snake is shedding her skin. That Ouroboros is being completed. And I don't think y'all understand what comes with that. It's going to be a very beautiful time. But, baby, we just in the labor pains. We ain't even in the birth pains yet. This is just labor pains. Who am I talking to here? Somebody needs to hear this. Somebody needs to hear this. I'm hearing Alert, alert, earthlings, earthlings. Like I'm hearing cosmic conversations happening in the other realms. I almost said nether realms. There's different realms communicating with each other on how they're going to be able to intervene to help us. Because we really are not supposed to even be going down this road, but here we are. Angel number 919, you says new beginnings and a cycle ending spiritual evolution wisdom. Thank you. Then you said T. Lynn, angel number 919 signifies powerful spiritual energy, closure, and new beginnings. It suggests that you are at the end of a cycle and ready to embrace fresh opportunities. It encourages you to release what no longer serves you, trust your intuition, and step into a more full. She's going to post the rest. In other words, out with the old, in with the new. That's been the theme for I don't know how long, for how many months coming. That this has been the theme. This has been the theme, y'all. In a more fulfilling chapter of your life. It's either come higher or die out. The world is under psychological assessments, but America is being she's under spiritual assessment. That great American eclipse has already put the X over America. We already knew when that X happened over America, it was going to solidify. It's not happening in the way some people think. Some people thought it was going to unfold like a movie. But it's happening in certain increments. It's happening in increments. I'm going to be real with y'all. I just seen a flash of an angel at the northwest corner of the earth with a bowl. This angel getting ready to pour something on the earth from a bowl. And that's in the book of Revelation. I don't know who need to hear this. Something's about to be poured out. I don't know if this is a natural disaster. Oh, I heard it is. It might be, y'all. I don't even want to. No worries, Tay. I mean, T. Yeah, T. I don't know why I said Tay. Maybe somebody named Tay is important. Go by the name Tay. This Ouroboros is shedding her skin so she can eat her tail. So there's something that can be completed here. Something could come full circle. Okay, we've had hold on, y'all. Now look, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Y'all may not like this. I'm telling y'all this, July the 26th, 2 plus 6 is 8. This is a portal day, okay? Hear me and hear me well. Come February 2026, the Chinese New Year will begin. It will be the year of the horse. A lot of bucking, a lot of kicking. Now, it's going to be a lot of riding, joy riding. So it's going to be lots of travel for some people. It's also going to be the start of loyalty for a lot of people. Horses are very loyal. They also are once in a lifetime companions. Horses like to love for life. But when they don't like you, they don't like you. Sometimes it's important for you to learn if a Chinese zodiac is helpful or harmful up against your own zodiac sign, Chinese zodiac sign. So, like for example, if you are a rat, a Chinese, you're the rat. You might want to go ahead on and look and see if that's going to help you, because I believe rats and horses and the Chinese zodiac sign don't get along. So it could be predicting that if you smart, you might want to start saving now for rainy days next year. Well, I don't believe in it. I don't accept that. You don't have to accept it. You don't have to believe it. I'm just putting it out there, honey. I'm just telling you, you know, just look. For some of us, next year is going to be amazing. For others of you, it's going to be hell. Okay? It's going to be hell. It may not even have anything to do with your zodiac, your Chinese zodiac sign or any zodiac sign. It just may have to deal with the seeds that you was planting and thinking you was gonna get away with some fuck shit. And now you're gonna have to eat what you put in the ground as harvest. Now, if you put some good seed in the ground, you're gonna eat good. This ain't for you. But consequences, good or bad, is going to be coming out in 2026. It is, again, the year of the horse. My baby who passed away, my daughter who watches over me, she was born the year of a horse. My love bug. Thank you, my boo, my guardian angel. 10 is all. 2026 is also a 10 year, a number 10. It is a grand reset year. It is also a Yod year, which means the hand of God. Why am I yelling? Because it's important. It is a grand trine year, and it's also a Yod year. Y'all think 2025 was something. 2025 was a wild ride, and it will be continue to be a wild ride. But see, 2026 is going to be an experience, honey. It's going to be an experience. Who is this for? Horses are adventurous. They seek freedom. They love to be wild. They're social. They run in packs. They're very big on perseverance. They say when you're going through the desert, if you have a camel for a horse, and let's say you're going through the Sahara, and there's not going to be any oases for you to stop and re-up on water, you might want to take that horse. People think that it's always good to have a camel if you're going to be crossing sand dunes and all of this. Camels can keep going and be thirsty, and you won't know, and they'll drop dead on you. A horse will let you know when it's thirsty. A horse will let you know. See, the year 2026 is about you being hip to things, you knowing things. The cues are going to be there. You can't ignore it now. Look, I'm going to be real with y'all. 2025 is shedding the age of Pisces. I see it now. It's clear now. I was trying to figure out why my energies had me just stuck. I couldn't let this go. Now I see what it is. Yeah. The snake shedding the skin in 2025, I'm getting chills, is literally the snake shedding the skin of Pisces. The age of Pisces is laid to rest this year. Now I get it. Now I get it. Oh. Yeah. So to be assertive in next year, to see everything as it is next year, is the year of the horse. Yeah. Yeah, you also gotta look, watch this, because horses don't go without guidance if they're tamed, right? Life has tamed you. Who's this for? Grab whoever this is for. Whoever this is for, grab it. Grab it. It's for somebody. Life has been taming the mess out of you. You have went through hell over and over again. Dragged through all 9 circles of hell. Repeatedly. Somebody had this song in your life on repeat. And they didn't want to take it off because they wanted you dead. And now God has skipped the song. And now there's a new song playing. And you got a lot of people angry and upset. Not because they want you. Watch this. Not angry and upset because you survived. But angry and upset because they're scared. They're scared. They have a fear that you survived. And now it's up to them now. Now they got to go through and prove that it wasn't nothing that what they had you go through. Now they got to prove it by going through it themselves. So the year of the horse is going to be an introduction of hell for a lot of people. Whereas for you, it's going to be when you find yourself locking in with people who are going to help to propel you into some of the best days of your life. It's going to be you locking in to a future that is soft but beautiful and I mean just overflowing with prosperity, but also accountability and also reverence for life. You're getting ready to smell the flowers in this season. You're not going to be able to turn around and rescue folk, baby. For real, for real. Some of y'all going to relocate for real, for real. Pack up and go. Just so people can't pull on you to have you rescue them. Because if you stay, you'll say yes and you'll mess it all up. This ain't about you being Captain Save-A-Ho. This is about you saving yourself. And this is about you reaping the harvest of your own hard-earned work. This is your hard work. And you're reaping rewards from your heart. People cannot eat at this table when they didn't put in on it. Do you hear me? They can't reap benefits on this. I heard get your rest in now. Cause you it's gonna be a lot of good in a good way. You're gonna be like this come 2026 and beyond in a good way. Things are going to be picking up. Rest now while you can. Things are being brought to a karmic balance here. Now, I'm going to be real with y'all. It says that the horses are most compatible with goats, tigers, dogs, and pigs. So if you're born in the year of the goat, the tiger, the dog, and the pig, and you believe in that kind of thing, this could be definitely beneficial for you. They say the year of the rat, if you're born in the year of the rat or the year of the ox, you could have struggle with relationships with the horse due to differing temperaments. You got to remember also the year 2026 is the year of fire. Yes, this year was fiery. But I want to say this. This is the introduction to fire this year. We pass through it next year. We pass through the fire next year. In other words, whatever comes out on the other side is going to be pure. In 2026, when we pass through the fire as a collective, some people ain't gonna make it out. Look, hey, I'm the messenger. I'm just a messenger. Some people are not literally going to make it out. Death, physically and otherwise. Some people ain't gonna make it out. I'm not saying the year of the rat or the ox is going to have bad years. That's not what I'm saying. You may find somebody the year of the rat and the ox that been through hell all their life, and they going to prosper and come 2026 and beyond. This ain't got, I'm just telling you the energy that's coming behind this. Some of y'all could have been goats, tigers, dogs, and pigs putting out bad juju, and you think it's gonna be your time to shine because it say you compatible with the year of the horse. Baby, this has everything to do with reaping and sowing, seed time and harvest. And as long as the earth remains, it's always going to be seed time and harvest. It's always going to be a reaping and sowing. Some of y'all rely so much on the zodiac sign, thinking that's going to put y'all through. Y'all dismiss accountability and responsibilities. But just like they said it was the year of the snake and we see this stuff happening, I'm telling y'all, next year is the year of the horse. Don't look at what your zodiac sign, Chinese or otherwise, say. Just know it is the year of the horse. And because most of these countries are more ancient than the Western world, just hear them out and what they have to say. And your spirit will speak to you in what individually is going to resonate with you or not. But as a collective, as the earth, oh yeah, baby, we about to pass through the fire. And you know the energy, which demonic energy loves for things to pass through the fire? Moloch, the demon of child sacrifices and human sacrifices. Moloch love when things and people and places is passed through fires. Did you know that? This year is the introduction to fire. Next year, everybody's passing through that motherfucker. With the exception of those who may have been in a certain position of leadership that had already passed through certain things. And now gotta coax people to come through. Hey, I made it. I'm here on the other side. You can do it too. Come on. Because some people gonna think that the people who supposed to go through this fire and come out through the other side, it's gonna get so hot for some of them. They're gonna think that this is impossible. But look, the flames is gonna part just for a little while, just for them to see you on the other side, saying, "Come on, baby, you supposed to come through. Come on, you can make it." So some of us leaders who've already went through that fire, we're gonna be on the other side telling y'all, come on, baby. This is not for your demise, but this is for your come up. This setback is for your come up, or whatever this is for your come up. As much as y'all watched me go through, as much as hell, the 9 realms of hell I was dragged through repeatedly, and y'all watched me go through that, and that was just only a portion of my life y'all watched me go through. Y'all think y'all not gonna sit back and watch me go through heaven? I sure will. And y'all sure will. My enemies they watched me go through the hell they put me in. They watched me go through the hell they wished upon me. So now they got to watch me eat at my table of heaven. And that's just how it is. Same thing for you, boo. Talking about walking through the valley of the shadow of death. Then they gonna get mad. You done camped out there and you and death is drinking beers together while y'all going over old stories over a campfire, marshmallowing with your s'mores, mad, thinking death was gonna chop you down, and you and death over here having campfire stories. Stop putting people through stuff you ain't willing to go through. If you ain't willing for you to go through it, don't do it to others. It is a time to rise, because look, new possibilities. Some people will be moved from America. Some people will be allowed the grace to move away from here. Some people will stay and will be a part of the new possibility. It's up to us. It's up to us. And that year of the horse is bringing new possibilities as well. Sensitivity. Yes. I heard getting rid of the canker sores. Everything that the locust and the palmer worm and the canker worm ate up is being restored. The energy of sensitivity being here has everything to do with, remember when I told y'all the year of the horse, you can't ignore red flags. It's things are going to be made evident because when that snake sheds her skin, that new skin, you have new baby-like skin that is now exposed. And all of those nerve endings are sensitive because it's new skin. Somebody needs to hear this because I just seen 11:11 here on the timer. You shedding new skin is making you sensitive. The upgrading in gifts or intuition, the awakening of gifts that you didn't even know was lying dormant within you. Nurturing. Oh yeah, it's about to go down. It's about to go down. I see different communities popping up. People are going to start getting more community orientated, which I think is a beautiful thing. That's been a prayer of mine since I was a little girl. That we would have real communities and then be able to trust, because it'd be so many people with clandestine agendas to hurt and harm, but have real communities where there's real bondings there. Nurturing, admit. What we admitting to. Holy Spirit, give me a clarifier. Childhood. This is talking about, I heard narcissist. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Nobody ain't got no excuse, y'all. Nobody. Nobody has an excuse. Admit, this is talking about nurturing, admit childhood. We do not have an excuse of why we grow up becoming assholes. This is talking about the gavel of karma coming down to like forcing people to look themselves in the mirror so that they can deal with their childhood wounds. A lot of people are not gonna make it out alive, y'all. I'm gonna just be real with y'all. I keep getting that energy. A lot of people are not gonna make it out alive. But this is what we, in order for us to have a more perfect union, to establish justice, and to have the true pursuit of happiness, some people are gonna have to be moved out the way by way of death. Like, cause some people exist just to make folks have a bad day. Like that's their whole existence. They get up and they look for people to ruin. Some people have to get out of here. It's going to, this laughter about what? Let's see. Laughter about what, y'all? Laughter about what? Some of us have already crossed the threshold into this realm and don't know it. The tears that you're gonna be crying, you're gonna be crying more tears of joy and laughter than you will hurt and hell and pain. You've already been through it. So for those of you, I'm telling you, listen, this is graduation. Congratulations in advance. This is graduation here. Don't allow people from these timelines that you graduated from. You have jumped so far up. It's like you being at the top of a skyscraper at the rooftop, and you looking down and you seeing people like the size of a pea or ant. That's how high you are away from the timelines that you've left these people on. You got people that are scrambling to see how they can get you to come back down to the timeline you graduated on, but you're so far up they can't do it. And they keep throwing things and they keep getting themselves stuck. I just seen this card with the word stuck written on it. Even though it's not out here, I see the word stuck on the card. It's because they are stuck. And they've been given over to their own illusion, their own deception. And now they're gonna have to deal with what comes with trying to mess with someone who's graduated from the energy that they can no longer keep you stuck in. That's their fight, not yours. So this joy and laughter is yours, honey. Just so you know, ain't no sleight of the hand. Okay, now that fell out. Let's see what this is. I have not looked at the bottom and I have not looked at the top. Judgment came out. So the spirit of judgment is sweeping over the earth. We are under the season of judgment, y'all. Something about Halloween. I don't know what's going on. But by the time Halloween come around, just know something about to pop off here. Okay? But the spirit of judgment, and that's probably also that vision they had just gave me when I said that there was an angel standing at the northwest corner of the earth. I don't know why I keep saying like by Alaska. Like something about Alaska. It's look like it's standing at the edge of Alaska and pouring out. And I'm hearing like pale yellow. Something about pale yellow. Jesus, have mercy. I heard, yeah, the righteous don't have nothing to worry about. I'm going to be real with y'all. You're covered. It pays to walk in this life upright, y'all. It pays to walk upright. I know sometimes they don't feel like it because even me, I go through feeling like, what's the point of being upright? What's the point of doing things so saved by the book? Like, what's the point of it all? And it looks like evil is always winning. It feels like it. It looks like it. Everywhere you turn, it just seems like they get away with so much. But I'm telling y'all right now, I'm here to tell y'all that is not the case. It pays to be upright. It really does. It pays to be upright. Because this right here, the spirit of judgment has been unleashed. There's an actual spirit of judgment. It's an entity. I'm hearing levels of government tried to keep this portal closed. That's a lot of feminine energy here too. I wonder, is that why? And it's something about the founding fathers. Something about the founding fathers coming up here. Something comes full circle concerning 1776. Then I'm seeing Philadelphia, I'm seeing the Bell, and I'm seeing the Philadelphia 76ers, the actual basketball team. Something is about to happen. Philly could be significant here. I'm not sure. 1776 could be here. I know 76 is 13. That's a master number. 13, we already know what time it is. There's a spirit, the spirit of judgment has been unleashed. And I see it look like death. It looks like death because I see the scales. I also see the scythe, but I see the gavel. Yeah, and it's floating throughout the world. So let's see what's on the bottom of the deck. Lying. Quantum leap. Dichotomy. Wow. Wow. Somebody, there could be energies or people or covens or somebody who was in a coven. Somebody probably is lying to make it seem like some type of spell work is working, but it's not. It's a gapped here. It's gapped here. Let me see. Telepathic agreement, letting go, appropriate place. Somebody no longer has voice to skull power over you. They can't tap into you telepathically anymore. That's for some of y'all. That ain't for all of y'all. At the top of the deck, let's see. self-image, synergy. Why I felt that Nebuchadnezzar statue, self-image, like somebody making a huge image of themselves. Self-energy. I mean, self-energy. Self-image, synergy, and magic. So there's magic when you become one with your higher self. How do you see yourself? How do you view yourself? There's a breakthrough here. Let me see the last two. Understanding, support. So you're coming, you're either crossing into a new world or new realm, or you are on the precipice of crossing into a new realm concerning breakthroughs and support, because now you see things as it is, and now you're willing to this self-image, you've merged with your higher self. Or you're merging with your higher self, and you're getting ready to see what magic really is. This magic is like childhood magic, like childlike magic. I'm getting like Mickey Mouse Fantasia with the magic wand, with the Sugar Plum Fairy song playing in the background. So it's something about when the holidays start kicking in. It's something about when the holidays start kicking, like from October to December. Something is here. Something is here. Hold on. I just heard a big no. Like something being moved to safety here. Do you hear me? Look. Somebody needs to hear. I know for sure I need this. Because I'm hearing a song by Vicky Winans, Safe in His Arms. If y'all have never heard that song before, go look it up. No matter what background you come from, it's a message. Safe in His Arms by Vicky Winans. Safety. You are being moved to safety, and no matter. This could look like several things for several people. This could be spiritual, emotional, physical safety, financial safety. It could be all of those things. It could be even things that I have not said. But just know that where you are being moved to is safe. There's two cards that want to come out, y'all. So I'm going to take these two cards, okay? Because this one would not let this one go. So let's see what this one is first. Yeah, you're being moved from hopelessness. You're being moved from hopelessness to sacred fun. Some of you need to get this into your spirit in order for you to move from this. Sacred fun is having fun without it hurting somebody, without you having to like it be at somebody's detriment. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like sacred fun I always, every time this card comes out, I think of like frolicking somewhere in and doing cartwheels in somebody's grass. You know what I'm saying? Like rolling down a hill with a bunch of kids and laughing about it. You know, having childlike fun, childlike innocence fun. Hopelessness. You're being moved from hopelessness to sacred fun. I'm going to do a couple more, and then we're going to go to the tarot. How long I've been on here? Damn. I don't know if I want to go to the tarot. Sobriety. Somebody's being told to sober up. I heard sober the fuck up. I heard somebody's being told to sober the fuck up. Somebody's life depends on their sobriety right now. And I don't know who needs to hear that, but that's where it's at. These cards want to come out, but I'm going to put them back in. Tears. Tears. You get to choose. Be it tears of joy or tears of pain. You get to choose. As I put these cards up, support. Support. Some of you need to reach out. I'm serious. You need to reach out to people or have some whatever support. Not everybody can afford therapy. Not everybody can afford therapy, y'all. I will say stop telling folks they need therapy, but don't stop telling them. But some people can't afford it. Some people will already be in therapy, but they just can't afford it. And then to be honest with you, sometimes therapy don't help. You don't always have the right people that are able to help you. Sometimes them people don't. They doing the paycheck. They trying to pay off their student loans. Not everybody who's a therapist is helpful. You know what I'm saying? If you have a support system that you can trust in, reach out. Stop drowning in this depression. Because I see somebody battles depression here. You're on and off with this battle. I know how that feels, but you either have support or find support. Call it in to come to you. All right? Inappropriate form of what? Inappropriate form of what? Manipulation. Somebody had, I'm trying to tell y'all, somebody, the ability to have fun with messing up people's timelines is over with. That age of Pisces magic is done. They can no longer manipulate timelines. They can no longer manipulate and cast illusions and deceptions, and that shit, like it's yeah, and it's incomplete. Yeah, it's incomplete. Some people are either you're going to be forced to walk with integrity, or you gotta go. You gotta go. Health is here. Somebody who needs to hear this, you may want to go and get a health checkup. Get a health checkup. And if something comes back, as a concern, you need to be asking the doctor questions on how you can improve your health. Having good health is very important in this season. Somebody might get a bad bill of health. I hope not. Somebody may get a clean bill of health, with tears of joy running down their face. Let me see what this health is. Yeah. We're all being evaluated, y'all. Individually, our spirit teams is helping with this evaluation as well, to see who to place who where with this next energy, this next new chapter coming in. Oppression is here. This is the sobriety here. Somebody might feel like being sober is oppressive because they don't like dealing with life's issues. They feel like being high or drunk or inebriated in some kind of way is better than having to deal with life's issues or life's pains. But that's not what God put you on this earth for. You did not incarnate here to stay high or drunk all your life, and then you die. You think you're supposed to graduate and go somewhere else. You will come back here again. If you pass away in this energy, you will come back here again, and it'll be worse off this next lifetime than it will be in this lifetime. They'll make sure that you don't have no access to anything to get you high or drunk. And even if you do have the access, that shit won't even work the way it did in the past life, like it did in this life. You'll be able to hit weed and not even get high. You'll be able to drink and not get drunk. Like, it'll be something like that. You need to deal with what's going on now. Deal with what's going on now. So this judgment is going to bring terror. This judgment is going to bring terror. I'm nosy. Okay. So remember Scar at the end of Lion King, the original Lion King movie? The Disney one, the original Disney. Y'all remember when Scar was defeated? When Simba told him, run away as far as you can. And them hyenas got a hold to him because they overheard him talking about them real bad. Y'all remember that? And then hyenas was the ones who took him out of here. This is how it's going to happen for a lot of people who led folks into witchcraft by way of lies. This line that's at the bottom of the deck, you about to have folks turn against the main person or the core person as to like who got these covens together. these people who lied, you about to see a lot of people either pass away or something in their life will pass. It's gonna this judgment is gonna bring terror to a lot of people who cause folks to come against you. Father could be significant. Okay, this could be your spiritual father or your birth father. Take it as it resonates. This is dealing with, we got some fourth house energy coming through here with the childhood in the home. The father, I think, is ninth house. But we got home here. Some of y'all who was not raised in a nurturing home, you've expressed to the spiritual realm. You prayed that maybe things could be different in this life with you. And even though life may have reflected back to you that it will never be possible, keep faith. Keep your faith. Keep your faith alive, because you will be the start of a new tradition in your bloodline. Your home is going to be the home that nurtures. For some of you, this is also talking about you getting a home and turning that home into a home of joy, a home of laughter, a home of safety, a home of peace, a home of compassion, a home of grace, a home of mercy. You're going to be turning it to everything that you did not have. Now, the choice is here, right? Choice. Now, watch this. Mother is reversed. Look how it was sitting in the deck. And then it's sitting behind self-rejection. My God. My God. Let me pause right here. My favorite quote from the movie The Crow that was played by Brandon Lee, the late Brandon Lee, who is the son of the late Bruce Lee. And y'all know this. I always say this. Every now and then I post it because it's near and dear to me. When I was a kid, I first watched it. He said, "Mother is the name for God on the lips and hearts of all children." And what that taught me as a child watching that was, your children, you will be God to your children until they grow up and form their own relationship with whomever or whatever they look up to as God or call God, or they find God within themselves. For some of you, for some of us, we have a mother energy that was in the reverse here, that was placed on this earth to help you. But instead, this mother energy was sitting in so much self-rejection and so much self-hatred and so much self-hurt that she betrayed you. Now, for some of you, this is your birth mother. For others of you, this could be a mother figure. This could be an aunt that you looked up to like as a mother. This could be your mother that you were orphaned to. Someone who was a orphan mother of yours. Someone or a guardian of a sort that was placed over you, that was supposed to protect you and rear you up in love and in whatever they were supposed to rear you up in, they didn't do it. This woman, this feminine energy here, was stuck on earth dealing with self-rejection. Now, mind you, while I do ask that you extend grace to this person, I will say this: it does not negate the fact, and let the Akashic record show, that this mother knew what they was doing wrong to her own child. Again, whether this was a birth mother or a mother figure, we know they got a lot of raggedy ass daddies that's running around here ain't doing their job. But let me tell you something. It hurts worse to have a toxic mother. The absent father does not get excused. And the hurt is all much more the same, but it hit a little different when the mama is toxic and she's around. For those of you who need, oh my God, I don't know who this is for. For those of you who needs clarification, in the coming times ahead, you're getting ready to see how much your mother worked against you. For some of you who grew up in environments where witchcraft was a thing and being hexed and cursed was a thing, like that was something that was talked about in the family, or you knew of, the family didn't shun that away, like that was real. I'm gonna be real with you. For some of you, your mama did this to you. Like she went and took to a spiritual worker and got spiritual work done on you to keep you from thriving, to keep you from growing. Like you about to realize how much of a op your mom was. For others of you, the witchcraft and the hexing and the cursing, it comes from how she looked down upon you, how she talked about you in your face and behind your back, how she said you wasn't shit and wasn't gonna be shit, how you wasn't gonna amount to nothing. That was the witchcraft coming out of her mouth. That was the baneful magic and the harmful magic coming out of her mouth. The thoughts that she had towards you. Every time you looked like you was getting up on your feet, she sent you the evil eye because of jealousy. The wickedness that she had in her heart that was supposed to rather been filled with love towards you and for you, it was filled with hatred. Because every time she looked at you, she looked at the mirror image of what she could have been but was not, because she chose not to heal. She chose to continue to be the victim over and over again in her life. And because she didn't heal, and she chose to want to be the victim and want somebody, woe is me, to feel bad for her, she's now stuck in this. She came out in the reverse. She was the reverse. So for some of you, your fourth house is not that you couldn't heal your mother. Some of you felt like if you heal your fourth house, it's because you want to heal your mother. You look, I'm gonna be real with you. For some of y'all, oh, catch this, catch this spiritual jewel and put it in your basket. For some of you, you did not come here through your mother to be her savior. You came here to be her mirror. And now that she knows that, she despises you all the more. You mean to tell me they supposed to show me everything that I'm supposed to heal? But nah, they're supposed to do right by me. They supposed to help me. They supposed to take care of me. They supposed to respect me. Yeah, because don't the Bible say, children, honor your father and your mother so your days will be longer? Yeah, but y'all keep stopping right there. Keep reading. Because the Bible also says, parents, don't provoke your children unto wrath. Some of y'all be poking the bear and they get mad when the bear fuck you up. Some of y'all get mad and angry and upset when the bear messes you over. Just because you are a parent does not mean that you're innocent. You are guilty of a lot of things. And a lot of these parents, especially parents to Gen X and millennials, they got it bad. They don't like apologizing. They really don't like doing inner work. You know, the ones that's born in the 60s and the 50s and the 40s, the 60s and going back. They don't like doing the inner work. A lot of them don't like doing the inner work. If you got a parent that's born in the 40s, 50s, and 60s that has been doing inner work, and you are a Gen Z, you're a millennial or Gen X, and you got a parent born in the 50s, 60s, or 40s, 50s, or 60s, and they've done the work and they've healed, you are blessed to be living at this time with that kind of parent or parents. Because it's few and far in between, baby. It's few and far in between. You got a lot of parents born in the 40s, 50s, and 60s that will sit here and want to be a victim because they think that it's going to get them somewhere in life. And it ain't got them nowhere but stuck. And the mothers are being called out. You're about to see how bad your mother worked against you. Somebody's mother really took the time to try to fuck up their child's life, all because you found out that they're not your savior. They're a mirror. They're not supposed to help you with anything except to look at you. Some of y'all were born just to help that bloodline break curses. That was it. Y'all wasn't born to be loved by your bloodline. You wasn't born to, I know that shit sounds so fucking horrible. I'm gonna just be real with y'all. Some of y'all are not even kin to the people you were born in. Oh, here we go. Who is this for? Either stay in here or be quiet. Some of y'all were born into families that y'all are not even kin to. All y'all did was take an oath to incarnate to help that bloodline break curses. That's it. And then y'all got missions outside of that bloodline. Like your life don't just stop because you done broke curses and broke hexes. That's why a lot of people don't like you. That's why a lot of people don't like you, because you don't even fit in. See, for me, I can attest to this. I know this all too well, but I'm talking about you. You don't fit in. You be around them at the barbecue. You don't feel like you fit in. The arguments and the fights, and you see how they revel in it. They gain power from it, and it drains you. While you being drained because you seeing the arguments going back and forth, they getting power from it. You like, whoa, they getting stronger. Like, what the fuck? And you looking like, what's going on? It's because you're not a part of the bloodline, baby. You're a part of the bloodline to break the curse. You're not a part of the bloodline to indulge in the foolishness. You come to break what you see. And the more and more you climb up this ladder, the more and more you stand firm and the more work you do, the more hated you become in this bloodline. Because you're going to always remind these people how fucked up they are and how they literally chose not to do the work. So a lot of them will try to banish you. A lot of them will try to get rid of you. They'll try to scapegoat you, not realizing they doing themselves a disservice. Because only if they would just take the lead in what you have initiated in the family for the bloodline, they would be free too. And they would reap benefits of being free. There are no benefits that come with curses. I'm going to say that again. There are no benefits that come with curses. Not these kind of curses. How these people smile in your face and laugh at you behind your back because you're misunderstood. You're the nerd of the family. You ain't ghetto. You ain't the ghetto thief or the lying whore. You ain't the fun cousin or auntie or uncle that get drunk and tell stories and shit. You're sober-minded. You're vigilant. You're the one who stays watchful. You can see when the enemy creeps in and crawls and sucks and leeches onto somebody. You see it in real time. And people are afraid of your gift. They don't like your gifts because it exposes them. This mother is seeing, look, I'm going to be real with y'all. Before this year is over with, if you have a mother who's alive, a lot of y'all, this is the final curtain call here for some of you. For some of you, your mothers will be passing away, but not without this final curtain call coming through first. I hate to say this, but this is, I hate to say this, but it's a lot of death around here. It's a lot of death. It's a lot of death. Even before I came on this live, it was a lot of death. Miss Carla said her mother will write her name in blood and she will ruin her youth and write her adulthood and all your adulthood, and she's now deceased. Y'all, let me tell y'all, this is what this card was on top of this. This mother made a choice. And instead of to self-reflect, she self-rejected. She would rather self-reject than to self-reflect. And that caused a lot of hardships and pains on you. There's a saying, there's a biblical passage that says, and I'm paraphrasing this, it says that the sins of the father falls on his children. And then those children's children. Until somebody somewhere comes and break this shit all up. That's why I said, yeah, it ran through the family till it ran into me. I'm the first generation on both sides of my family for a lot of things. I am the first generation on both sides of my family for a lot of things, y'all. For a lot of things. That goes for the sins of the mother too. The energetic signatures that you leave, stop acting like that shit ain't gonna hit your kids. Now, depending on your children, you may have somebody, a righteous one in the bunch, that actually may be doing the work, and it skip them, and it skip a generation. And then something happens. But you see, the parents have a lot to atone for. Some of you mothers, your mothers are getting a last chance to make shit right. God is going to be pressing on the heart of a lot of these mothers out here to make the things right. For some of them, it ain't going to be physical death. For some of them, it's going to be a certain type of death that they'll never be able to recover from in this life. Whatever those fears be, is going to come upon them. But the mothers are now also being called to righteousness, to make things right. Mama had a choice and made a bad choice. Was making bad choices. And this was a choice from childhood. All this work you had to put in to break curses. Look, and I'm going to be real with you. Some of y'all ain't breaking curses that was in the blood. That was in the bloodline. Some of y'all are breaking curses from y'all parents. It's just that simple. Some of these curses are not even from bloodline. Some of them are from parents making fucked up decisions while you was in the womb with the child, while you was being created, or while you was born when you was little. Somebody could have made the decision to go and do something they had no business, and then instead of it falling on you, it fell on you. And then you now the one got to break it. I'm telling you. Pain is here. Pain of what? Oh, it's going to pain somebody to see you successful. And right now in the present moment, it's paining somebody to see you successful. Success don't always look the same for everybody. For some people, success is materialistic. They have to have the three-dimensional success around them. For some of us, we're already successful in the spiritual realm. We're rich and well-known in the spiritual realm. For some of us. Baby, go get them olives. Go get those olives. Pain. Discrimination. Well, I tell you what though, there are a lot of people who have thrown harmful witchcraft and spell work at you. They're now learning. Now they're learning. Somebody's learned something here. Okay? Somebody's learned something here. Thank you. Thank you, my baby.
You're welcome.
I love olives, y'all. Okay. What did I say? Have I not been talking about this card? Look. Have I not been talking about this card? I seen this card before it came out. I told you I seen this card before it came out. Now somebody is stuck learning these responsibilities. Some of these people gonna die in this addictive loop that they're in bondage. Somebody thought that they was gonna shift to a new timeline, to a new possibility. No, you're stuck. You don't get to harm and hurt innocent people and then graduate. Somebody gonna be stuck. Somebody gonna be stuck in a responsibility they don't want to. This could be somebody got somebody pregnant with somebody they don't want, and now they're gonna be stuck. They're gonna have to stay with this person. They stuck forever, and they regretting their decisions. Yeah, I mean, you play stupid games, you win stupid prizes. What you expect? Now they get to see you walk into new possibilities while they stuck. For some of you, this is what you've been working through. This is why you've been healing those childhood wounds. So that you can stop being codependent and walk into new possibilities. Because to be codependent means that you're willing to put up with whatever it is just so you can stay tied to a person. So you won't be alone, or that you won't have to go without certain things. You've been working through this codependency. For those of you who've been doing the work. Others of you, there's been an energy here that has been throwing spell work to keep you, intended for you to stay codependent. And it's because whoever's been throwing that spell work to keep you codependent on low vibrational narcissistic people, especially if it's dealing with relationships and sex, if that type of spell work has been thrown at you, or it's high level government or people been using that energy against you to try to keep you in low vibrational relationships with narcissistic people that will feed off your energy, it's because the person who wanted you stuck is feeding off of your energy by proxy, by way of those narcissists that were entering into your life. There is things that you do not have to worry about ever again because you graduated. And being in a narcissistic relationship, again, is one of them. You'll never have to. You done graduated that. Somebody intentionally put you as a sacrifice. And now they're codependent on your energy. You got people that want to come back. You got people that want to come back into your life and can't because you released them. And your spiritual community is making sure that they can't come back. That's why a lot of you keep feeling like somebody's pulling on your energy, but they're not reaching out in 3D. It's because they tried to sacrifice you in the spirit. I know that last asshole that was here, that ghosted. I know there was a sacrifice somewhere in there. And it backfired. How dumb are you? Stupid bitch. How dumb are you? And now you got people that are codependent on your energy. Because the things they acquired in your energy, they can't keep up. They can't keep with it. They can't keep up with it. They can't do right by it. They got it in your energy. They can only keep it if they got your energy. You got more people codependent on your energy than you think. Somebody about to go into be admitted into a this cycle is completed, y'all. And look what's here. Humor. It's time to have fun. Sacred fun. Joy. Laugh. Laugh. If you're going to be crying, cry good tears. Guidance. This that horse energy. Stay grateful. Stay gracious and stay grateful. Gratitude is going to get you a long way. Okay. Um, some people won't admit that you were sent in their life to be their guidance. But guess what? Their loss, not yours. Dullness. Dullness about what? Yeah. You about to see how dry and dull. Woo, Lord. I don't know who this is for. Some of y'all are going to cross paths. Some of y'all are going to cross paths with people that's from your past, just so you can see how dingy and dirty they look. How these people thought they was gonna come up doing you dirty and sacrificing you and putting you in that energy, thinking that they can take your energy and then come up off of your shit. You about to see how dirty and dingy some of these people look. And for some of y'all may not find it a laughing matter, but a laugh may actually come out you may not even be thinking about it, and it just be like, oh my God, like, you know what I'm saying? You about to see how dingy and dirty and dull somebody looks. This could be several people from your past too, honey. Okay. I love pickle beets too. I always have loved pickle beets. All right, disassociated. Now this is the earthbound card going in here. Hermitage. What did I tell y'all? Didn't I say? Now watch this. Look at the fourth card. Look at the fourth card. Secret societies. Mystery school teachings. More that meets the eye. Didn't I tell y'all? Did I not tell y'all that in 2020 they forced us into hermitage? By the time we came out of that hermitage, we were supposed to come back with a resolution for humanity. That's why we were forced into a disassociated hermitage. Do you know a lot of people people chose to pour into their marriages at that time? A lot of people chose to become divorced at that time. Some babies were made at that time. Some people chose to come to a decision to not be so controlling over their children's lives at that time. Some people chose certain things in 2020 when we were locked down, and yeah, we were under a disassociated hermitage. We were under forced isolation. That's all this is saying. And it got worse before it got better. Like, so now it's, look, love is the answer. Love is the key. Love is the key. It's time to integrate it too. It's time to integrate it. Dreams, we're going to be hearing dreams being had like never before, especially children. Those innocent babies. Pay attention to the dreams that, if you got kids, your kids might say. If you're a teacher, you may hear of a child saying something about a dream that they had. Let's make the powers that used to be but ain't no more powerless, y'all. Hatred is what makes somebody powerless, not powerful. Okay? Inappropriate relationship with what? See, that's that pedo energy coming out here. So look, if anybody's wondering why those files ain't dropped yet, if you know what I'm trying to get at right now, just know it's a yes. You asked the question, why are those files being kept from being dropped? You know the answer. Mm-hmm. The answer is yes. I'm with you too, Enchanted Pisces. I want them to stay in the past soon. I don't want to come across nobody from my past. Spiritual upgrades. Somebody don't like that you shining. Somebody don't like that you're beautiful. Somebody don't like that other people are finding you to be beautiful and glowing. But they stuck. And they stuck in the past. Somebody stuck in an inappropriate relationship as well. That's why they ain't got no movement. Y'all so jealous and trying to be a hater. Y'all need to be paying attention to what's on your plate, honey. Somebody's looking at you with beautiful feminine energy. What's the telepathic agreement about? Letting go. All right, so we got a lot of contracts, karmic contracts coming to an end. We have a lot of cycles being closed at this time. I just want to give us, I know time has been far spent, but I want to give us an oracle card. Thank you, T. Lynn, for your super chat. Thank you, my love bug. Now hold on, because we're going to do an oracle deck, and I'm going to be giving away a 15-minute reading. And I pray the person who needs this 15-minute reading, get it. Okay? All right. Okay. What's the close? What's closing energy here? This wants to fall. Let me see what this is, y'all. Ooh, that's a lot. That's a lot going on. That's a lot going on. Look. Some... Look. I'm going to be real with you. I don't know who this is for. I'm going to put this back in the deck after I tell you what this is. Because if it's meant to come back out, it will. Somebody, this is for somebody specific. Take it as it resonates. Leave it if it's not for you. Somebody that was relationship you were involved with, they either got married on you, or when I say got married on you, like they got married to someone that they don't want. This is an unwanted situation here, and now they're tangled up in these problems and things. There's complicated circumstances here, and somebody could be trying to strategically plan on how to get out of this. Like somebody's either trying to divorce or they're trying to get an annulment. Somebody could have recently gotten married. While they was with you in a relationship, they probably got married, not realizing that they chose wrong. Somebody here chose wrong. Not only that, but I'm seeing somebody could possibly have some property in their name. And this person that they married is trying to get this property. And there was no prenup. There was no nothing. And this person might just take this property from this person. Or assets or something here. Others of you, this could be you tangled up into some shit. Okay? A night of passion turns into a nightmare of hell. A lifetime of hell for somebody here. And somebody is trying to strategically plan on how to get out of this. Now, for others of you, this could be a cycle here. Somebody got married or is dedicated or committed to someone else, chose somebody else over you. Now they see that this was wrong. This was fucked up. It's a hassle. They tied up. It's a conundrum. Now they trying to plan to come to you with a ring. Somebody may be trying to strategize or plan on how to come to you and propose to you. Take that as it resonates. Take it how you want it. But somebody may be seeing that you was the better option, and somebody thought that they had a good start somewhere else. Somebody also could be trying to come back in to keep somebody else from coming towards you. Somebody could be trying to find a way on how to keep somebody from coming towards you. So somebody could be trying to come back into your life to make it seem like they're loyal, they fucked up, they learned their lesson, that kind of thing. I beg to differ. I'm going to be real with y'all. If somebody fumbles you, let them stay gone. Do not allow them to come back into your life. I'm trying to tell y'all, a lot of times people come back around to finish your ass off. Le coup de grace. I'm just trying to tell you, don't let them come back. You have very few success stories. Very, very few success stories that somebody has came back around and done the right thing by somebody. Okay? Very, very uncommon. Not saying that it don't exist, but very uncommon. Somebody is trying to disrupt you from moving on. There could be somebody here that thought you wasn't going to move on too. And you the wild card. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, should I say it? Should I? I'm going to whisper this to y'all. Y'all ready? What if I told you that somebody from your past was led to the temptation to cheat on you so that they can show whether or not they were loyal to you, and that when they showed your gods and your ancestors that they was not loyal to you, they showed them and God how they are now to be moved out of the way, because they can't come into your luxurious chapter with you, the chapter where you ain't got no debt, the chapter where you flourish in all areas of your life, the chapter where you can sit and lay down in your bed and not have to worry about work because your bills are being paid as you sleep. And now that they see this, they now realize that this person was sent to be an obstacle, a distraction, to move them out of the way so somebody else can actually come through. I'm going to leave it like that, though. That's what, look, I'm going to leave it like that. I'm not going to say nothing. Who? You said, why do people marry people they don't love? Because they're mentally ill. That's why. Some of them are mentally ill. Some of them don't want to be alone. Some of them feel like this is as good as it's going to get. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you had the best that it was going to ever be, and then you fuck around and you miss out on that, and you know that's not coming back around. Look what's at the bottom of the deck. Somebody is really wanting to take things to the next level. You could have a person that you don't even know. Somebody could be trying to relocate you. Like somebody could be trying to locate you or trying to figure out where you are. Someone could be trying to make their way towards you. This could be somebody who really, really cares for you or loves you. For others of you, this could be somebody really trying to come back from the past. Like somebody could be trying to resurrect themselves. But baby, you got somebody new coming in. This somebody's trying to strike while the iron is hot. But for whoever this person is that's coming towards y'all, for those of you who are for this love energy, this is somebody who's keeping themselves hidden right now. It's somebody who ain't. This could be somebody who knows you, and this could be somebody you know, like y'all talking, and y'all just friends, but yet this person didn't plan y'all whole wedding reception and everything in your head. Y'all need to stop acting like men don't do that. Men do that too. You got some good men out here who really looking for good women. You got good men out here looking for good women too. Just like you got fucked up men out here looking to hurt and harm women because they hurt and they not healed. You got women out here looking for men to harm as well because they unhurt. I mean, because they unhealed and they hurt. You got people that's like that out here too. It's both. It's both. But somebody thought they was getting one up on you by cheating and then running off with somebody. But look, they got a ball and chain, baby. Oh shit! This is what happened when you don't live an upright life. When you think you can do anything to anybody and think your ass can get away with hurting and harming people, yeah, you ain't responsible for how people hurt you, but you are responsible for your healing those wounds that people leave in your ass. You're definitely responsible for that. You're responsible for how the wounds got there. As far as, if people, you're not responsible for somebody coming into your life, smiling in your face, and acting like they for you, all to just get close to you to stab you up. To stab you up and then hurt and run away. That's not your fault. Somebody came under false pretenses into your life. They came falsely. That has nothing to do with you. That has everything to do with how they lied to get into your life. And they thought that they were going to be rewarded for that? Well, you said it's a contract. You said that, they were supposed to play the bad guy. It don't matter. They took a contract to get that ass whipped in the spirit too, and in the physical, depending on how that karma come down. Baby, you make karma come down. Yep. Baby, you make that karma come down. Turn your world upside down. No sleep at night. You're under your own spell. Backfire, bitch. There's no way out. And you can't tell them how you feel. You just can't tell them how you feel. Ooh, you got baby Mystic. Oh my God. Okay, baby, wait. Let me tell you something. Baby. Yes, I'm laughing. I have a right to laugh. I have a right to laugh because somebody's stuck. This is the second time this word then came out. Stuck. Stuck. With a ball and chain. Somebody weighed down with heavy ass restrictions. And then with addictions and baggage. And they codependent. They wanted you to have all of this. They wanted you to be trapped. Repeating difficult shit over and over again. Now somebody is stuck in the very thing they wished for you. You can't sit here and tell me I can't be happy when something like this come out. You best celebrate somebody out there under the sound of my voice. You better go and get you a nice good old margarita. Go treat yourself out. Go have some fun. Just on the strength of this. This right here. The fact that you survived. Matter of fact, in this time, this didn't even stick to you. See, last time when you was vibrating low and all that negative energy was sticking to you, it didn't stick to you this time. You was already on a high vibration. Somebody thought this was going to stick to you, bounced right on off and went back to the sender. Now, What they don't know is the person that they ball and chains to, that they attached to, don't realize that they look, they giving me a scenario. They in the car. Yeah, let's go to the lake. Not realizing this person that they chose over you is setting up their own demise. This person's demise is gonna be behind the person they chose. I'm serious. Look, somebody has a ball and chain around their legs, not realizing that this person is driving you to a lake or a body of water just to push you in it. So they won't have to deal with you. And so that whatever you have, they can claim as your spouse. Somebody, somebody's life is being plotted on because of what they have or what they think they have. Somebody is about to get played irreversibly. I'm gonna say that it's sad. It's sad. But that's what happens when you run after lust. That's what happens when you fuck around and find out and run behind lust. Somebody's demise is in their partner that they chose. Somebody's ending. For some, it's physical. For others, this is an ending that you're not going to be able to come back from. The person you chose is your dead end. And somebody didn't want to believe it. And now it's becoming, look, baby, because you've been set free. Look at this maverick. What you don't see is how they look at you. You've risen above all these challenges and you have broken free. You're fearless. You're unconventional. They feel like you're a loose cannon. You're a nonconformist. They hate your independency. They hate you because you are not where they wanted you to be. And this shit bounced right off of you and went right on to them. They hate that. Somebody's view was distorted concerning you, baby. Somebody's view was distorted. They wanted it to be muddled. They didn't want to see you for who you were. They went in willfully blind to help you because to hurt you, to help others, somebody else. But they didn't realize that this hurt was a help. This hurt was the last hurt you needed to push you into awaken to who you really are. Now you see yourself for who you are. That's why that self-image and that synergy came out in this deck. Because now you see who you really are and you're merging with your higher self. And somebody don't like that. You got a lot of people regretting that they kept fucking with you when they should have left you alone. Somebody came into your life with self-interest. And they came in with deceit. Not realizing that they left hand deceived their own right hand. Look. Because now you coming out as a raccoon. Resourceful. Solving problems. Somebody didn't think you said who you were. Somebody didn't. They also thought that somebody. Can I be real with y'all? Especially dealing with love. See all these people that's running around here talking about the black woman is God and the black woman is this and the black woman is that. A lot of them people don't even believe in what the fuck they say. Because if you had a lot of these men that believe that, they wouldn't be treating women the way they treat women. You understand? You got a lot of women who say that. You wouldn't be out here fucking over women, getting your sitting down in a woman's chair and getting your hair done, and then bolting out the door because you don't want to pay this woman for standing up on her feet for 6 to 8 hours. You wouldn't be doing that. You wouldn't be holding people's shit up, knowing that, you know what I'm saying? You wouldn't be doing bad business if you believed that the black woman was God and you yourself is a black woman. It's a lot of shit that comes with this. It's a lot of stuff that comes with this ball and chain. And somebody really look, now somebody see, now somebody see you for who you are. But it's too late. Your heart don't light up for them like this no more. Your heart is lighting up for yourself. And all this healing work that you're doing, they see you giving yourself into your passions. They see you giving yourself into your enjoyment. Look at this. It's time. It's time. If you ain't outside already, baby, it's time for you to come outside. Because they see you in your winning season. They see you. They see you. They see you now. They see you now. And guess what? For some of you, they're gonna have to see you in a deeply committed relationship. Geese and ducks, they made for life. You got some animals, they don't go around spreading they oats. I'm not even gonna say royal oats because a lot of these niggas ain't out here. They ain't loyal and they ain't royal. A lot of them are peasants at the bottom of the totem pole, spreading that nasty ass DNA around. That weak ass DNA at that. Weak, fucked up ass DNA. Spreading that shit around as if they're God's gift to all women. And they're not. Just spreading it like butter on toast. Somebody coming in that's going to awaken your lost hopes. Somebody that's coming in, honey. And they look, and they coming with that pressure. They're coming with pressure. Do you hear me? They coming in. Somebody feels the need to come in. Somebody's coming in to shield you as well. Somebody's coming in to shield you. Somebody's coming in to shield you from something. Somebody's coming in to shield you from something, honey. What y'all in here saying? Hold on. You said been through so much. Though I think they got married to get back at me anyway. So I just don't trust them at this point, because why I get married to get me upset. I'm gonna say this again. People who are childish and are not grown they're the only type of people that will do something hurting themselves thinking it's hurting you. A mature person would not be doing something to hurt themselves thinking it's hurting the other person. Somebody getting married on you, having a baby on you, having an affair on you. You know what I'm saying? That only hurts the person who puts that in action, in motion. See, what you don't realize, and was something I had to come to realize too, through the recent thing that I went through, and doing the healing work that I've been doing, I dodged more than a bullet, honey. I dodged a heat-seeking missile. I dodged a rocket. Do you hear me? Of destruction. I dodged a lot of stuff. Like, even to the point, like when I woke up this morning, I woke up in gratitude. And as I was waking up and I was getting up out of bed to go to the bathroom, the Holy Spirit brought something back to me. And I'll share a little bit with y'all, just so y'all know how big of a bullet I dodged. Now, y'all seen how this man came into my life and into my son's life talking shit as if he was like this spiritual man who was awakened, and I'm over here thinking I've met my counterpart and all this other shit and all this other stuff, right? One day we went to the bank because this man's credit is so fucked up with all of these banks, he couldn't even get a bank account in his own name. So what I did was I took him to the bank so I could put him on my bank account with me. Do y'all know? We stayed there for almost an hour trying to get through with adding. It kept pushing him out of the system to not add him to my bank account. Do y'all know how much gratitude and thankfulness I put up to God and the ancestors for that? And he was sitting across from me, sitting back, lean back. He was leaning all the way back in the chair, but he was sitting across from me, watching me talk to this banker while this banker was on the phone and had the banker on the phone through the speakerphone talking while we all scrambling trying to figure this out and trying to get this thing set to where how we can get him added on my bank account. And it couldn't even do it. It kept giving errors and like just kept pushing him out of the system and kept giving him errors and kept giving him like they tried so many. They even got technical support on the phone. Do you hear me? And he was just sitting there twiddling his thumbs, looking at me like, yeah, I got a stupid duck. I got a golden goose that lay a golden egg, and she just a stupid duck. Not realizing he's witnessing in real time that even in my love for you, my unconditional love for your dumb, weak ass, I'm being covered by God. I'm being covered by the spiritual realm. Because they know that if he get on my shit and I'm saving and get my money up and he ghosts me, he can actually steal my money and me not come after him for it. But look at God. Look how things turn out. I was always protected and provided for. Now that should have been a warning to him. But no, see how people don't learn. People sometimes got to learn because they got a hard head. And sometimes hard heads don't make soft asses. Sometimes hard heads make hard pillows for skulls and coffins. That's just how it is. Sometimes people don't learn. Sometimes they behind stay hard. They don't get soft. Now, I'm sharing this with y'all because I want to see some things I may not share. But I'm sharing this to help somebody get somewhere here. Because what that woman said in that moment, a man that'll pay your fare, he'll pay it all the way to nowhere. Divine intervention came through for me. And I was protected the whole time. And I was sitting there with good intentions. Because I just helped this man get a job that he couldn't get. Failed the piss test for. Was wondering how he passed the test. He didn't realize I worked there a year before you. I got pulled, bitch. That's how you got the fucking job. Just because something is legal in a state does not mean they're supposed to just take you because it's legal. Marijuana could be legal in all 50 states. If you fail the piss test, they don't have to take you because you failed and it's legal. They can still keep you from, because it's showing them that you don't have no self-control. You can't put it down because you don't want to deal with your life. And I'm just sitting there, wide-eyed and bushy-tailed, trying to help my man. Not realizing this was a fox waiting in the shadows for the time to pounce and harm me when my intentions was to hurt, was to help. But you see, I'm using that as an example because people like that don't get far in life. This is where they get imprisoned. Yeah, this is where they get. No matter how much you can show somebody that you truly love them, if they don't know deep down inside that they're worthy of true love, if they don't really see deep down inside that they're worthy of it and that they're more than enough, and that this is God answering your prayer, not only that, but these are people who don't believe that God exists, but you go around saying that you believe this and you believe, you don't even believe what the fuck you saying. You're just saying that to sound good. You're saying that for followers and likes and views. You saying that, but you don't even believe in that. You don't have a spiritual life rooted in beliefs. You believe that you can think that you could do whatever you want to do and not get bust up for it. Well, I bet you believe in different now. And be not dismayed, folks. You got a lot of people running around here trying to make it seem like life is sweet for them when life ain't sweet for them at all. So don't fall for the okie doke. Trust me, behind the scenes, it's some hurting going on. It's some help me. I'm blinking twice because I'm in trouble shit going on. I don't give a fuck what somebody tell you. That they can lie in private to somebody that they were supposed to love and protect. They'll lie to somebody. They'll lie to a whole bunch of people in public. Now you got two people calling this nigga a coward publicly. The woman who warned me before I got with him. Actually, I was already with him, but she was warning me. And now me. And I hope somebody put his ass up on that T app if he ain't up there already. Because quiet as it's kept, a lot of these men want women to take care of them. They want to be the kept wife. And he one of them. He want to be a kept wife. That's what he wants to be. A kept fucking wife. A man who don't work, don't eat. And you wasn't going to be staying in my shit and not contributing to something. So trust me, he was contributing to something, but he could have did more than what the fuck he was doing. But because I ignored the red flags, that was my accountability. But now we ain't got to worry about repeating shit no more because we don't have to worry about this. See, when you free, you can do whatever the fuck you want to do. Ooh, look at you. Developing over time like fine wine. Look at you. Getting the good stuff, creating legacies. That's how we do it. That's how we do it. Somebody thought they was gonna ball and chain you. Now they ball and chain. Don't ever come. Don't pray this away for no. Don't even let this person come across your mind, your focal point. Fuck these niggas. Fuck this hoe. Gears. Somebody's gears is grinding. Oh my God. Yeah, let them sit in their prison while you begin to put things in action. Your ideas coming, innovative ideas coming, things going smoothly for you, things functioning. You're on a divine timeline of perfect timing right now. You're in line with signs and synchronicities. You're in line with signs and synchronicities, and the spiritual realm is team working on your behalf to bring forth supporters in the physical realm so that you can collaborate and be on teamwork in this season and at this time. Okay, you will be interconnected with the right people, and it's because you've earned it. You've done this. Things are working out in your favor. Okay, the resilience and the work, the tireless work it took to mold you into this beautiful piece of metal that you are right now. It was not in vain. I know it hurt. I know the pounding hurt. I know the fire hurt. I know the heat hurt. But baby, look at the finished work. Your persistence and your strength paid off. Now, they asked about to go into the fire and be pounded. You think they're going to survive? You think they're going to survive? It's a hell no. Your ninth house could be significant here. Look at something in the ninth house. You're getting ready to find that whoever tried to keep secrets or whatever secrets was kept, you are getting confirmations at this time. If you're not getting confirmations through this reading, you will be getting confirmations through other ways, okay? Something don't have to like knock at your door just to show you that it's true. You may overhear conversations. You may overhear a conversation of a woman crying about her husband, getting another woman pregnant and she finding out about it. Like, this may be confirmations for you. Okay? This could be confirmations for you. Give me 1 second. I had to get my had to get my lighter. My other lighter is gone. Well, hold on. This is too far. This is too high. Let me see what y'all saying in here in the comments. I'm gonna miss you, lighter. It's my little peacock lighter. I've been having this lighter since 2019. I just came across it not too long ago, and I used it all. Beautiful lighter, but time to go. You gotta go. You gotta go. Throw this away from me, baby.
Okay.
All right, so y'all, let me see what y'all saying. You say, God, for 3 hours and I still didn't get an alert. Ha! Tangy. And you right, Brian. I was protected. Definitely protected. For that to come back and he couldn't get on my bank account. Yeah, he would have fucked me over. Knowing down the line he was gonna ghost me, and he was just, planning it all out. Yeah, he would have took my funds and left me. Because look, to him, in his eyes, maybe he don't look at this like a job. But I mean, what are you talking about? This is my job. I get paid to do readings. I create content. I create products. You know what I'm saying? I run a bi-weekly membership where we consistently, faithfully come together and do inner work. So I have different small avenues. It may not be to your liking. He thought what? Because I had almost 30,000 followers that I was sitting over here rich or something? He knew that. He knew I wasn't. Followers and fame don't equate riches and wealth. You could be wealthy and be quiet. Nobody know about you. But the fact that he even did all of that, and God said, no, my daughter already went through this shit before. My ex-husband was stealing stimulus checks, my stimulus checks for me and my kids. After I ran, he kept my stimulus checks. And he don't think I know, but I know. So I was already in a relationship where somebody was stealing from me, had stolen from me. Think I had to repeat this shit again? No, God kept me from certain things this time, and I'm grateful. I'm grateful that God kept me from certain things. Because God knows also the physical abuse was not going to be able to come back this time in this relationship, because one of us would not have been alive, and it wasn't going to be me. So God knew not to put me in a physical abusive relationship again. I was grateful for that. But I did have to learn my worth and my wealth and my value. So his whack ass did play a part in my life. He played cunt, the cowardly dog. That's the part he played in my life. Cunt, the cowardly dog. Or cunt, the cowardly cat, whichever one you want to. The mangy mutt, whatever the fuck you want to. That's the role he played. He awakened me to my value and what not to take anymore. I know what nots now. Now I know what not to do. Now I know what not to. Now I know. And now I'm focused on me and my baby. Oh, yeah. And before I give y'all these final cards, let me say this to y'all. Pay attention to how a man looks at you. If you have a child already and a man comes into your life and he knows you got a child and it's a man and your child is a boy, pay attention to how he looks at you when you're loving on your son. There were red flags that are dismissed concerning the way he looked at the way I loved on my child. You could tell when a man is jealous and he didn't get love from his mama, the way he looks at you when you love on your son. True fucking story. Jealousy will be there. Don't ignore it. Don't ignore it. Because one thing I do, I love on my babies. I love on my children. Can't nobody say I don't. They know I don't play behind mine. I do not play behind mine. You're Moja. But then I talk about her earlier. You're being anchored at this time. Things are being made steady for you. You are ahead of the pack at this time. And because past energies misled you and was misguiding you and was trying to divert you from your future, trying to get you off your square, get you off track, there's an avalanche, a divine force that is uncontrollable, that is coming into their life to wipe their ass out. And whatever way they fear, that's how they being wiped out, honey. This is the season to be focused on you and your new beginning, because you've been given the key. You've been given the key. You're the one with solutions. Master number 33 here. Yeah, this is divine graduation. This is, for some of you, not all of you. For some of you, this is graduation from mystery school. This is graduation from mystery school. Clarity, liberty, intelligence, insight, genius, solutions, paying attention to something important. Child is here. Look at that. I was just talking about my son, a little boy, at the top of the deck.
Huh?
Look at that. It's important, I tell you. It's important. Please, if you are a single parent or you're a parent and you're dating and you don't mind dating other parents, people who have children as well, let me just say that whether you're a single parent or not, and you don't mind dating people who have children, please make sure that the candidate that you're looking toward, see how consistent they are with their own children. If they're consistent at all. I don't care if they're grown or not. Pay attention how they talk about their exes. Pay attention how they talk about their own kids. A man sit up in front of me and talk about his own children like dogs and call them whores and they ain't shit and blah, blah, blah and this and that. Yeah, it's a red flag. It's a red flag. Brand new. Bust you out the plastic. You're acting brand new. See what's at the top of the deck? Somebody thought she was innocent. Somebody thought she was easy prey. Look how cute. That's a Wolverine. Look how cute. Look how cute. Somebody thought you was innocent. Look at that little cute little bear looking creature, not realizing you a whole motherfucking predator out here in these streets. Somebody thought shit was sweet and thought you was easy prey, not realizing you were your God's secret weapon. Look at that. Somebody thought they could assert their power over you. Somebody also thought that they was well acquainted with the dark until they came. Yeah, look, third person. So if anybody wants to know, there was a third party involved. There was a third party involved, y'all. For those of you who need that kind of closure, somebody did put you in a love triangle you did not know. There was somebody, and I'm gonna be real with y'all. For some of y'all who was dealing with third party energy and y'all didn't even know it, this third party could have known about you and was looking at you as competition. For some of you, this could be a very sick ass storyline, which means like somebody's sick in the mind. Somebody could have sent their man or their woman towards you to hurt you and steal your energy to bring it back to them. Like somebody could have been sitting back and watching someone be in this relationship with you, knowing that they sent them to hurt you and harm you. Like somebody's sick. And then they went, okay, time to return. Come here, boy. And then this person went running back like the puppet they are with nothing but curses and exes. Like somebody is really slow. I can see here. Somebody's really slow, like short bus slow. Gen Z, don't come here talking that shit. This is how us millennials talk. It's a saying. Ain't nobody trying to talk bad down on children. Just that's a saying. Get the fuck out of here. Some people are too goddamn sensitive. You can't say shit nowadays. Please don't talk about the neurodivergent community like that. I am neurodivergent, bitch. That's why I'm saying what I'm saying. The hell up on. I'm sorry. That's why you got to go back up. Come on, you got to go back up to your room. You snuck down here, and you come on. You got to go. I forgot you was down here. You said blue room slow. Oh shit! You gotta tell me what that means, honey. Blue room slow. I never heard of that. Shit! Somebody sees the truth now, though. Somebody see you are not only divinely guided, you are divinely protected. Somebody sees that for real. Like you really have you really are the bridge from heaven to earth. Like somebody is really seeing that shit now and they regretting it. They know you are the key. They know you are the key to a better life. And baby, somebody is playing this shit over and over again. Regrets like a motherfucker. And look at that scythe. Sudden, unexpected endings. You hear me? Accidents, cut, release, harvest. Yeah. A reckoning. Ooh, Lord, messenger. Somebody may be delivering news to you about somebody. I hate to say this. Somebody else might hear about somebody's demise. I'm not, look, I'm just, hey, man. This is crazy. You know what I'm saying? For it to end like that, we came all the way up to this for it to end like that. That's crazy to me. That is crazy. That's not crazy to y'all? For you to do all of that to hurt people, somebody, that is crazy. All for it to take you out of here in some kind of way. That is crazy to me. That means you put your life literally on the line. You literally put your life on the line. And then some people, I don't give a fuck. I don't want. Yeah, you do want to live. Because if you didn't want to live, you would have took yourself out of here. It would have been nothing for you to take yourself out of here. The fact that you still living on a day-to-day basis lets me know that you want to be alive. You want to be here. And there's nothing wrong with you wanting to be here and wanting to be alive. But people who don't want to really be here, they really do take themselves the fuck up on out of here. A lot of times they don't talk about it. They just do it. And I pray that if you are struggling with that, please, please, may God show you reasons why you belong here. Look, I'm even talking to the enemy like this. Ain't that sad? Compassion toward the enemy. Because at the end of the day, you didn't have to do what you did, but you purposely did it. This is showing me that this was somebody in right mind. They was in a right mind when they did this. This wasn't somebody who didn't know nothing. They didn't know nothing. This is somebody who in a right mind. For me, like in my example, that man told me he watched me for a whole year before he approached me, which means you sat back and studied me. You watched me. You was trying to figure out when it was a good time to approach me. That means you were sent. Somebody sent you to hurt me. People sent you to harm me and hurt me. Come into my life, open up my heart, offer you to stab it. Me and my son. And you gonna sit there and talk about you knew me from a past life. We was together in a past life. All of this spiritual shit that most women want to hear. You sat there and lied and said that. And I want somebody to say he didn't. I want him to say he didn't say that. Because I still got the recording, bitch. I still got the video recording of you saying all of that stupid shit that you knew wasn't true. See, I keeps my receipts. Sick ass shit. You got people out here in the world. You got people out here in the world. Let me see if it's a social demise, honey. Let me see if it's a social demise. This looks like a car accident. Look, look. I'm going to show you. Look. Sudden, unexpected accident. And then this is a rider. It says messenger, movement, travel. This looks like a car wreck. I didn't look. I'm only telling you the news. I ain't making it. This is a car accident. Somebody either is going to be paralyzed from the waist down and have to rely on people for the rest of their life, and that's going to be their thing. They gonna learn how it feels to be like codependent and not get treated the way they supposed to be treated. Like somebody got to learn this is what you've been doing and you can't run from it. This is somebody who likes to run away from the problems they create. And this person can't learn if they keep running. So something's got to happen to you to keep you from run. Do you look, only God know how to deal with these kind of people, y'all. Do you hear me? For somebody in your past, they gonna get in a wreck and they're not gonna die. They just gonna have to be a paraplegic, somebody who is literally from the waist down paralyzed and can't do shit. Not even change themselves without having somebody, I'm talking about like 24-hour help. This is somebody who don't have nobody. They're going to learn that you really ain't, you burnt so many bridges and you did so many people dirty. Convalescent home is your ending. Like, or like somebody leaving you in a house for days. Like, let's say, for example, if this person is married and they married to a ball and chain and they get into a car accident and they can't use their arms or their legs from the waist down. This is somebody who's married to somebody who is going to go to a power of attorney, get everything in their name. This is somebody who, before they put them in a convalescent home, they would, let's say, they'll put them in a room, in a hospital bed, in a room. And in the next room, their wife is fucking somebody. And they hear all the moanings and they hear all of that. And this person, they can't do nothing about it. They can't get up out the bed. Just tears running down their eyes. So the shit you did on everybody in your life comes and you can't run from it. Like somebody is getting ready to get put in y'all, I feel this shit so heavy. This is sick. Somebody's getting put in a position to the point to where they can no longer run from the shit they create. And they don't even see this coming. They don't even want to believe that this is... I know gang stalking is real. I survived it plenty of times. I've survived gang stalking. T-Lynn. So if anybody's in here saying that maybe this person, this wanted to come. I tried to put it back in, but it fell out. Maybe this person gonna find God. Maybe this person on their deathbed or maybe on their crippled bed, sick and shut in bed, they gonna see that God really exists. Maybe that this is going to be the way that the divine gets their attention. Since you got the activity of your limbs and you want to run so fucking much and you want to play games with people, this is the type of shit that's got to happen. Maybe God got to sit your ass down. I remember the elders used to say God will sit you down either by jail cell or hospital bed. Well, seemed like jail didn't work. So maybe God running out of options. Hospital bed got to do for right now. I don't know. But there is some kind of spiritual intervention here. It's a necessity that God intervenes in this person's life in this way. For them to see that not only is God real, but, all of this childhood wounds you didn't want to heal from made you mad at God, so therefore you feel like all this evil in the world, God don't exist, blah, blah, blah. You walked around acting like you were spiritual, but you're atheist. You lied. You're an atheist. You're a liar and a thief and a coward. Look at this bear. Yeah, all of this, that's not, look, I'm going to be real with you. Those of you who have survived these kind of relationships, you're walking into some of the best timelines of your life. It's only going to get better from here. However, some of these people, they got to see you living the good life because it's to show them what they could have had. It's not to hurt you. God is not going to allow you to cross paths with these people to hurt you. It's not to bring back harsh memories or memories that you had to heal from. You may cross paths with people from your past so that they can see you on a timeline that they fought so hard for you not to get to. Because you got to remember, some of these people wanted you to take yourself out of here because they couldn't take you out by death magic. So they kept sending the spirit of suicide towards you. And now that didn't work. So you got a lot of people who don't want to see you where you are now. So therefore, this is what it is. Okay? This is just what the fuck it is. So with that being said, you got boss and CEO and protection at the bottom of the deck. You got all this divine protection and all of this other stuff. You got all of this protection coming out of nowhere. While, you know what I'm saying, you got this other person dealing with bullshit. My best advice to you is pay attention to what you got going on with your life. Don't worry about these people. Don't worry about this person. Don't worry about who this person may have ran off and got married with, who they got pregnant by, or who they got pregnant for, or who they impregnated. It don't matter. At the end of the day, if a person is not in your life, it's a service that they're doing for you. And that's how I look at it for me. I look, God loves me. I am so important to God's timeline, to the point to where God will move rules and regulations out of the way for me. Now, I don't abuse my power. But if I have to call in a favor to heaven, to God, I have a direct line to the ones with the plans. You hear me? And I'm grateful now I can see it. I couldn't see it back then because I didn't think I was special. I know now that's true, that I am special to God. I'm the apple of God's eye. You should think that about yourself. You should think that about yourself. Somebody here needs to hear this because I keep trying to let this shit go and it's not letting me go. Y'all, I've been on this motherfucker for 4 hours. Y'all, I'm over here been trying to let this go. Y'all, I've been trying to let this go. Somebody tried to do spell work by way of the moon and that shit backfired. People are now seeing it, honey. Now you get to enjoy life and be present. Look, my daughter. Look my daughter from heaven saying hi, mommy. Saying the good, you shall eat the good of the land. Ooh, wishes are coming true. You got people upset. You got people upset and mad that you alchemized the energies that they sent to hurt you, for your demise. You alchemize those energies. They hate it. They hate those demons that they conjured up and made contracts with and sent, did not come and do anything towards you. The mask is falling. This came out in the reverse. Somebody who tried to disguise themselves and conceal their identity and why they came into your life. The mask they never wanted you to know the real reason why they came into your life. They was sent, baby. They was never sent to help you. They was sent to hurt you. Some whack ass bitch from a coven or something sent this person to you. Somebody who wanted to be you, who probably want to eat your coochie. I'm gonna be real with you, because some women, not all, some women be jealous of other women because they really want them, not just because they want to look like them, but they actually want them. They want to see what the hell they taste like. It's a sick world, man. I'm telling you. But somebody's mask is falling off, honey. The hidden motive is not so hidden no more. Their theatrical performance has now been put on display. And the spiritual realm is dealing with that ass. And look, this came out in the reverse. Somebody's sunrise is now a sunset. The sun is setting on somebody's life. Look, I am not trying to speak ill on somebody, but I'm just trying to tell y'all what the energy is saying. Somebody is actually going to lose their life. Somebody is literally going to die here. There is a literal death. Do you hear me? For others, they're going to wish they going to wish death came for them. They're going to wish death came. That's how bad their life going to be. I got one more card to pull and that's it. I'm done after this. Somebody was trying to be strategic with you, trying to move in a fucked up way with you and got played. Now there's no way out. There's no way out. How the hell you can say you love somebody and then make them your enemy for no reason at all? That's sick. Somebody challenged you and they lost. Somebody challenged you and they lost. And the hornet's nest is now tearing that ass up. Yeah. You got new beginnings here. The child here. Even in your innocence was preserved, honey. Woo, Lord, somebody getting paid back. It's the year of the snake. Somebody's getting paid back. Somebody trying to rectify the situation. Though you may, if there was spell work involved, I heard spirit work. Spirit work. You're right. Somebody probably tried to put your spirit in a jar, honey. And that shit didn't work. Somebody probably went to a voodoo sign and that shit didn't work. But I'm going to tell you like this. To all these practitioners and workers out here, if you're not pulling cards to see if somebody coming to you and they innocent or guilty, you deserve everything that's coming to you that's fucking your life up right now. Because when you do spiritual work, you're supposed to be divining. You know that people can come to you and lie. You're supposed to be doing work in such a way that there would be no backfire that will come towards you. The fact that something is backfiring on your ass because you did spiritual work on somebody lets me know right there. It lets me know you all about money. You're not about integrity. For somebody to get you caught up in somebody else's personal bullshit. And they don't even know why they want to put witchcraft and shit on somebody to hurt somebody. They doing it because they weak. Somebody else told them to do it. How you gonna make an enemy out of somebody who loves you? That's crazy. That's crazy fucking work. What you say, Cinnamon Toast? You said it's okay because crazy. I honestly believe time is an illusion because of this. When spirit be talking, you forget what time it actually is. You ain't lying. You ain't lying. Oh, you not lying. T-Lyn, you said learned it showed me. I learned it showed me what I no longer would accept, entertain, or compromise. Yep. My non-negotiables and my self-worth was born out of abuse. That's right. That's how I feel. That's why I say I'm about my exaltation right now. Yeah. It's too many people who need evaluations in their mental spaces to be out here dating like that. For me personally, it's too many wrecking balls. It's too many people who don't want to deal with their childhood wounds and they taking it out on each other. For me to put myself back in that energy, it's too much bullshit going on. And yeah, no, I'm just not. No, 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 and no, no, no. Let me see. Look, look, and it's ending like this. It's ending like this. Somebody had a fling and ran to Vegas and got married. Somebody had a fling and got married, and now they are tangled up. They are tangled up. You hear me? Something that's short-lived. It was a fling, a flirt. Somebody thought something was a reward, and it's not. Look, somebody got married, or somebody came into your life acting like their hands was clean, but they was still stuck in the marriage. And you didn't know that they was married to somebody. This could have been somebody acting like they was divorced, but they was married still. And I'm gonna be real with you. This also could be somebody who's tangled up in black magic when it comes to like their love life. Somebody got this person hair, and something about draws and love magic, like underwear. There's a man here. I'm gonna just say how I see it. There's a man here has taken his ass to multiple practitioners to do love magic on. Every time this man tries to get away, he finds himself coming back. And every time he comes back to this woman, he's reminded of how fucked up the circumstances are, and he runs again. And she keeps going through this shit motions with him, thinking he'll stay. And honey, this man is always gonna give you a run for your money because sometimes love magic don't work like that. Sometimes you'll put love magic on somebody to keep them, to make them stay, and the opposite happens. Their ass be running everywhere to everybody except your ass. Because not everybody is affected by love magic like you think. Not everybody is affected by love magic like you think. Also, this person, this masculine energy, probably could have had illusionary love magic placed on them. Well, the illusions have dropped, honey. People are starting to see you for who you are. You no longer have the energy that you think you stolen. So you can't mask yourself under someone else's energy. You now are going to have to deal with your demise. The energy, look, you're going to have to deal with it. Somebody, I'm telling you, for some others of you, this was a man who met somebody after they was with you. And I'm talking about like while they was with you, they met somebody new, and somebody did something that caused them to do a shotgun wedding. They barely know this person. And they don't even realize they married a worse version of themselves. You know how like this is not their better half, this is their worser half. Like this is somebody worse than them they married. So while they was casting an illusion on you for you to let them in your life, somebody had a grander illusion on them for them to marry. Look, somebody, I'm telling you, somebody married a monster. And now they're starting to see this. And now they pacing the floor trying to figure out how they can get out of this shit. This person gonna have them tangled up in so much legalities and technicalities. It's sick. And I see them losing a bunch of shit behind this. Somebody's gonna lose. Somebody's gonna be homeless. Okay. Look, somebody's trying to plan. Look, how we closing this reading is the same way how it opened. Somebody's strategically trying to plan on how to get out of a marriage they wish they wouldn't have got into. The same dominoes coming out. The same fucking foggy ass glasses at the bottom of the deck. But look, the Falcon is here. Yeah, you see things. And look, not just you. Somebody's third eye is open as well. The person who tried to put a fog over you, who once had a fog over you and you couldn't see them for who they are, now the mask has dropped. Guess what? They also, their third eye vision is now clear as well. So now they see things as it is, and they know they can't go nowhere. Somebody's stuck. They're stuck to this karmic. This is the karmic debt they got to pay. While you walk in unconditional love, please, baby. Look, for those of you who are open to this kind of thing, you got love coming in. This is going to be an unconditional love. You are going to see what it feels like to receive unconditional love. You not just give it. You're going to be the one to receive it, okay? For those of you who are looking for love, your heart is still open to receive love. This Celtic knot says unconditional love. It says legendary divine union, internal love, eternal love, I'm sorry. Infinity, enduring, connected love of a lifetime. And this is talking about it developing over time like fine wine. This is talking about you coming together with someone to create a legacy. This is talking about a relationship that ages well. This could start out in friendship. 244 could be a cosmic number, aka angel number. So you might want to look up 244. Okay. 44 is significant. 24 is significant. But 244 is here. This could be starting off as a friendship and then end up as something that is unconditional. Right? You got some good... Yeah, look. This is what you don't see coming. This is at the top of the deck. You got some good stuff coming towards you. You don't even see. You don't even see it. You don't see it. Really. Oh. I don't want to give it all away. I don't want to give it all away. All right. It's time for me to give away a 15-minute free reading. After I give this reading away, whoever wins this reading, you need to reach out to me via email. The email is in the description box below. I want you to hit me up within 24 hours. Okay? If you don't hit me up within 24 hours, you don't get the reading. Period. I'm not going to sit around here waiting, counting days for you. I'm not going to wait around counting days for you. All right? All right. Give me a number 1 through 100. The first one to guess it right gets it. Go. $15-minute free reading. So long. This is not going to be a reading for y'all to be asking a bunch of questions. It's not. Please keep that in mind. I'm very assertive with my time and my energy, so it may come off like I'm being mean. I'm not being mean. I'm being very assertive. Y'all not going to run over me. Y'all want a real reading? Y'all going to have to book one. This is going to be a 15-minute reading. Strictly 15 minutes. Tropical Mystic got it. 66. Hey! Mystic member. Tropical Mystic got it, baby. Got it, baby. She got it. It was already written down. So y'all know I wasn't lying. I had already written it down. And that's why I kept fucking with this so y'all can see that it was no sleight of the hand. I didn't hurry up and write it. Yes, congratulations. Look, I'm trying to tell y'all, it be benefits to being a Mystic member now. Y'all see most of these members been winning, even though I've been doing it for public forum. So that should let y'all know right there. It's benefits to being a Mystic member. Well, you know how to get at me. Email me, Bushkums. We're going to have to do it over Zoom because I know you overseas. But just know, congratulations. It was 66. Tropical Mystic got it. Congratulate her. I will be doing more and more of these 15-minute giveaway readings. All right? Because I want my products to really get out to the people who need them. But just to like, I'm focused on readings. All right, I'm gonna be focusing on readings. But yes, dwelling, 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 dwelling. I love y'all. I will see you next time. I don't know if I'm going to be channeling people that passed on. Don't look. Don't ask. If they come through and I feel the need to do it, then I'll do it. I really feel like Malcolm Jamal Warner right now is handling business in the spiritual realm with our good dear brother T'Challa, also known as Chadwick Boseman. I don't want to disturb these men, and they'll whatever they need to get through, they're gonna get through. But all I just know is I know that he misses his family. I know that he wished that he couldn't kiss them and hold them one last time. But hey, there is work to do in the spiritual realm. And shout out to all of the men and the women who are on their mission, who are on that game, who ain't out here playing games, but they are on their A game. Okay. Until next time, I love y'all. See you soon. Bye.